Alrighty guys, good morning guys. Hi guys, happy fucking Tuesday. Hope you guys are having a wonderful morning so far guys. Tonight we're going to be doing more of Overwatch 2. Yesterday had a super long fucking podcast of the Helldivers 2 patch. Pretty fantastic by the way. Well worth a watch if you're into Helldivers 2 or are curious about the new patch notes. We are not going to be playing Helldivers 2 tonight or, well, tomorrow. We will be probably going back to it next week sometime, maybe after another patch. Giving you time to just kind of chill out a bit and us to play other games. So, sorry, Joel, you're going to have to get a new beta tester for the time being that can operate at my level, which, you know, is no one's, so not even your own beta testing team. All that being said, we had some weird games where we seemed to run into, like, SEAL Team 6, which was made the bugs basically next to like extremely fucking easy. So, yeah, I don't know. And which also didn't make it fun, by the way. But, yep, that's the way it goes, guys. Either way, that's gonna be gonna chill out on that for the time being. There really isn't much anything, like, I don't know what to do, as it turns out, guys. It's they fucking killed Pharah in Overwatch 2. She's not nearly as much fun to play. Overwatch 2, obviously, I've played for years, and as such, kind of getting long in the tooth on that too. But there isn't really much going on here, so what do you do, guys? I need to get my coffee in me. I'm also very, like, lethargic today for some reason. Like, super lethargic. Which is no bueno. So one of the reasons I started late today is because I'm just like, bleh. I'm in a bleh mood right now. You know, have you ever been in a bleh mood? I've been in a bleh. Yeah. It's one of those bleh mood days. Very bleh. We're not win. Hi. Alrighty. Yeah. I got a cup of half calf brewing right now. I need to get that into me. Could play League of Legends. That is always an option, I guess. I haven't played League in forever, so I guess it would be a good go-to. Something different. Just Helldivers 2. Once again, the funny thing here is this channel is like an idle channel. It's not even, they aren't even playing the game. Not much. Helldivers 2 still doing well, but that's definitely not, definitely not the way the category looks, so. Actually, kind of fell off a bit. Still, I mean... Surprised the giant patch didn't bring a bunch of people back. One of those things where they don't... Might not know. Also might be too late, like even I didn't just come back for the patch, right? Either way, viewership is starting to fall. Well, it did fall off for the game itself, and it wouldn't be so bad if you're one of the top channels that are just like corralling all the people watching Helldivers 2. But I'm not one of those, even though it drops off really fast. A fake. League of Legends, fake. Always Apex Legends, which is overrun with cheaters and people using gamepads instead of keyboard and mouse because it's better. Grand Theft Auto 5. There is always the RP category. If once you do RP, guys, you are relegated to doing RP. You are just forever RP. Stardew Valley, huh? Stardew Valley is one of those games that's not represented on Twitch, even though there's a shitload of people that play it. Manor Lords just came out and it already just fell off. Yeah, this is supposed. This game. This is so engineered, by the way. The engagement for this game is so engineered. It's like it was one of the most It's like one of the top games on Steam as far as people had in their wish list, and everyone is like, there's all sorts of articles written about it. It's like super hyped up. Not very good. From everything I've seen, it's the shitty version of like Anno, where you just build buildings to build buildings, but it's not even fun in that regard. Anno does it a lot better. I call them spreadsheet simulators. The only kind of interesting thing you can do in that game is you can walk around your village as a lord. That's pretty much it. Yeah, very, very engineered. It's like, I just imagine it's gonna fall off immediately. Not good. Not good at all. It's kind of trending on Twitch right now, but I looked at playing it. We talked about it the other night. It's not. There's nothing going on there, and like it's not even a simulation like Cities Skylines or Sim City. It's just meh. Ooh, Bunny Garden. Oh my god, which streamer's propping that up? None that are here right now. Enter. Already fell off on Twitch too. Like I said, I watched someone play it, guys, and I was like, I watched Sacriel play it, and I was like, what is even enjoyable? I mean, the soundtrack was pretty cool, but what was even enjoyable about that game? I don't know. And then putting aside the fact it's buggy, which I don't really care, and I perfectly understand when games are in early release and they're buggy and beta-y, right? I'm pretty lenient when it comes to that because I know the bugs will be fixed, like in the case of Helldivers 2. But in the case of Manor Lords, what was actually fun about it? I don't know. Oh, I gotta get my fucking coffee, guys. What was fun? Reminds me a lot of Banished. Banished was a game from like a decade ago when I first started streaming. I remember people playing it. It was super hyped up because one person made it. And I remember everyone just sitting there clapping their hands, and I even bought it and I played it for a bit. And then I was like, this isn't even fun. It wasn't a simulator. It was like Anno, only worse. It was literally where you make buildings to make more buildings to make more buildings, but it doesn't really actually change anything in the game or how you play the game for the most part. It's just like making the game for the sake of making the game, but they never really figured out what exactly they wanted the game to be. Yeah. It's one of those games. Manor Lords is exactly that way. It's like a game where you just build buildings to build buildings, and it doesn't change much, and in the end of the day, it doesn't really affect much in the game either. It's just there. But it's highly rated on Steam. Lots of people clapping their hands. Lots of monkeys hooting and hollering about this thing on so many Steam wish lists, and you can see already that it's fallen off in like the first 5 days. A lot. Whereas, you know, fucking Helldivers 2, this is 3 months, right? It's gonna fall off. There's only so much you can do in the game. What they really need to do is introduce the Luminate, in addition to them rebalancing the weapons, and there's a lot of stuff that needs to be rebalanced. And that's in addition to the stratagems, which almost no one uses. And user rates, by the way, is not always an indicator that something is good or bad. Sometimes something could just be unpopular even though it's good, and vice versa. Sometimes something is popular even though it's bad, just because of easy use. Like what the arc gun. The arc's not super bad, but it's also not really that fun to use in my opinion. But arc bros love it, where they just sit there and zap the entire game. So, yeah. But you can also glean things from stats, right? So, I don't know. Eventually, it's going to fall off. You need things to really kind of pep things up and shake things up. The War Bond does that, which is monthly, right? Monthly, they introduce a new weapon to the game. a couple new weapons to the game and some booster and such. But like when there's so much stuff already in the game and you just can't even use it, then people get burned out on the stuff that's already there, and then you need something bigger to bring people back because they're burned out on basically the mediocrity of the game in the first place. Putting aside, you know, dying out on Twitch, which if there's drops, that would help people to come back to Twitch as well. But putting that aside, like it's going to die out simply because people are just redoing the same thing over and over again. You can only do it for so long and find it fun. That's why very animate enemies are important, where it's not just like fucking playing Left 4 Dead, where you're just shooting the same shit and it acts exactly the same way every single playthrough. They were for a while being very, very proactive with adjusting the bots and the bugs, and I still think they are, where the bugs felt like they had a personality. It's important for them to have personality, act in kind of different ways and weird, quirky manners, which is actually important to make it seem like you're not just fighting another stat. Like you're just, hey look, this is a small enemy, I'm just putting so many rounds into it, XYZ, hey look, it's done, next enemy, one of those things. And then it comes down to how you're killing them, and you know, at the end of the day, it just turns out to be the same shit. Interactions have to be new and unique, which is, once again, I have kind of a low expectation for PvE games, because it just, if it turns too much into like a horde game, like a horde game like Left 4 Dead or something, then you eventually just end up into a dungeon crawler like Path of Exile or Diablo 3 or 4 or 5 or whatever the fuck they're on now. Diablo 5, in which you're just literally just fighting hordes of minions, and like it's not even really about playing the game anymore, it's about making a build, and that's it. And then the game plays itself, right? That's not, I don't really find it fun. Some people do, which is why we don't play that. And of course, people just want to watch lifers in that regard too. So, yeah. Doesn't leave much in the way of options here, guys. Overwatch 2 can still be fun, but it's been out for a long time. Fucking Manor Lords. I was like, you know, maybe it's decent because I heard a lot about it, and then I watched it and I was like, what the fuck is this? Why are people interested in this game? And new and trending. Yeah, I imagine this is going to die out right away. There's not... there is nothing going on there. Inside the fact that it is buggy, there's just not much happening. And it looks very, very monotonous and kind of boring. It looks like it might be fun for like maybe the first couple hours, and it just gets boring. Yeah, there's not that, so it just leaves behind basically... Oh, there's Sea of Thieves. Wow. Want to play? I mean, I didn't know Sea of Thieves was actually popular, besides Summit making popular. Oh, there's drops. See? See, Joel, this is what happens when you put drops in the game. Or in Twitch. This is what happens. All of a sudden, a game in which it looks relatively dead on Twitch, all of a sudden becomes alive again. Drops are a very helpful relationship between the streamer and basically a game company, because it's marketing and it helps the streamers out. Marketing, it's like triple marketing. Very good. Well, there's that, but Gray Zone looked boring. I saw that already. Like this is the game. It reminds me of like the relationship between League of Legends and Dota. Gray Zone is like what people that play EFT want to play when they talk about hating the game. Like like everyone that's in here probably talks about hating EFT, so that's why they're playing this, or they're tired of EFT or something along those lines. It's basically just another version of EFT. So. Thing, I guess. Gamblers love watching gambling. Oh my god. Controversial Blade. Ko's actually streaming it. That's hilarious. Is there anyone advertising the uncensored version? No? You apparently can actually have the uncensored version of the game if you don't patch it. So, you have a physical copy and you don't patch it, which there's a handful of things that are actually changed between the uncensored and censored version of the game. There's still Dead by Daylight. Possible, go back to Dead by Daylight. Lots of VTubers. Basically just League of Legends, guys, and I'd rather play LoL than Dota. Maybe we'd only be down like 2 pages, 3 pages. That's not that far, right? I don't know. Not many options, guys. Just status quo. Let's take a look at the Reddits, guys, see what's going on here. What are people bitching about in the Helldivers 2 Reddits, guys? Update from World's team. You mean Arrowhead? From World's team. What the fuck is World's team? On increased patrol spawns for solo players. Apparently they're the 6th the size. Originally, like, one person was going against the 6th the difficulty instead of a quarter the difficulty, which is why they increased it. Yeah. Scaling of patrol spawns was exponential before, and it felt good on 4-player lobbies, but too empty when players with fewer players, especially when playing solo. So now we're scaling back the patrols to be linear, which means you will play with 25% of the patrols compared to 4-player lobby, instead of 17% of the patrols. Changes made to make the world feel less empty for 1 to 2-player lobbies, especially on high difficulty missions. Slightly too easy for solo players compared to our intentions. There's ways of doing this without just pure numbers of units, which is the kind of units, composition of units. Some units are a lot easier to kill, and you can supplement number of units or with types of units, right? You can just, or vice versa. So if you want to make it feel less empty, for instance, you can add a bunch of smaller units into things too, so there's more fodder. Quite a big buff to patrols, but it makes sense now that we have numbers. I mean, that's all it takes for people. Yeah. Speaking of which, could you please tell the team that a good and informative patch notes would be welcome? Oh, so you can, instead of freaking out, realize that you were fighting, which you could figure it out, by the way, by observation. You were fighting against not nearly as many people. I mentioned that before. The game aggressively, which I guess in this case was a logarithmic relationship, aggressively ramps the difficulty based on the number of people. And eventually it goes like this, which is why we always play with 3 to 4 players, because otherwise it feels super easy, and that would be true, because it's not even a linear relationship. So pretty easy. Easy to figure out. I mean, I've been talking about it since the game launched. The formatting is also not great. A bit of word salad at times. The intern will have his work cut out for him the next balance change drop. What the fuck are you even talking about? What about it was a word salad? Suck a dick. Like, Jesus Christ. Trying to read a Wall Street Journal article or something? Fuck off. Don't read patch notes if you don't want to read patch notes. It's like reading code. Kind of annoying to see raised, lowered, slightly, and greatly mean different things to different people. Subjective term. Subjective terminology, which I pointed out when we covered the patch notes yesterday. Yeah? Yeah, but I'm pretty sure they do that by design. So, yeah. No point would I ever imagine half of something is slightly, but it was for the radius of the reduction the crossbow was worded while being half of it. It's true. I didn't play around with the crossbow because we haven't played yet, but from what I understand, the crossbow was nerfed heavily? Yeah. But it says slightly. I think 4 players can handle more than 4 times the number of enemies a single player can, though. Linear scaling doesn't make it make sense. True. depends on the composition of the units and how your team normally deals with them. For instance, in the case of doing a dungeon in an MMORPG, you're going to have a tank, healer, and DPS, right, and composition of such, right? But if you have one person, you expect the person to do all three roles or is able to kite while at the same time other people are doing objectives or vice versa. There's a lot of nuances that happen between group work. Patch notes are practically a full-time job. For the days leading up to a release, devs commit loads of changes, completely vague messages like GD, increase the rate, close technically worded tickets with no comment or word. Yeah, is this guy working for the company? Because I don't think he is. I think this is some sort of shit show he has to deal with at his work with cowboy coders. If you're actually in a company, they actually document stuff and they actually are, reprimanded or told to document stuff. Otherwise, you can't figure out what exactly is going on in your game. This is a fucking, that shitty change control. Yeah, this is legit this guy's company, which is probably like one or two cowboy coders that literally don't know how to fucking do things properly. That's not a normal company. This is his experience. Nightmare to chase people up for an explanation investigation. If they do this, there's no way their development team can function because it's a team of people trying to actually adjust the game, right? There's no way. This is, cowboy coders are basically when you have like one or two coders that basically almost have complete anonymity, autonomy, and what happens, and they just don't care. They'll just do whatever the fuck they want, and then they'll just give you basically, like, because they're the only person working on it, they don't leave notes of any kind. Agreed, I played primarily solo and was really chaffed about the patch this morning until reading this. Patch makes it sound like it was a bug fix, a balance change, and not a bug fix. What the fuck is wrong with people? So, if someone just says something in a slightly different way, all of a sudden you're not angry about something anymore? What? What is wrong with people? Are you a bot? Are you guys robots? Is that what's going on here? What the fuck is this? Like, you'd still be angry. I mean, the difficulty doesn't change. If you were pissed off in the first place because now things are much more difficult, it doesn't change because someone said something slightly differently. What the fuck is that? You just realize you're wrong because you actually had an easy mode on, and now you realize that it was easy mode on. Oh. But 1-6 makes some sense. 5 players are not as strong as one player, yeah. But once again, talking about composition of units and balance, as it turns out, isn't just a silver bullet. People are just making up moving goalposts and what they think should be and what shouldn't be. Which probably means they thought it was too easier, which it was, and now they're trying to adjust that. People criticizing the patch notes and lack of verbosity in the patch notes. I'm going to confirm the actual numbers now because I ran a solo difficulty 5 mission against Terminids, and Sweet Liberty, it was insane, 902 kills, completely out of animal multiple times. He's probably playing against a bunch of shitty units, like small. There's no way he was playing against normal units and got 900 kills on Diff 5, and it was actual meaningful units. Up with numbers. If it changed, now they're spawning so fast it can leave an area for 3 seconds. Magically, there's a group of bugs behind you. I was actually seeing a few spawns directly in front of me. I've seen this before on 4-mans, even prior to this change. Could be they adjusted the difficulty. There's a lot of stuff they don't document, and people might be misconstruing the two right now. Once again, this is one of the things you have to figure out by playing the game. And I haven't played the game. Since patch yesterday. Hold reload to spin the Senator revolver. Huh. That's kind of neat. Once again, I hope they don't turn that into a sniper rifle, but it kind of seems like it is already. You can nerf the Quasar and Laser Dog every patch and people won't stop using them until other options get buffed. Well, that's not true at all. If they get so bad that people will use other options. There simply isn't 6 seconds to kneel and reload a launcher on T9 bugs. 2 Bile Titans, 2 Pharah chargers running at you constant stream of enemies. You can if you use rocks. I did use the recoilless for a while. You have to manipulate and get around rocks oftentimes. But yeah, when you're getting chased, it's very disadvantageous if you're getting chased by 2 chargers and a Bile Titan. Even then, with the Quasar, it's very difficult to deal with. But yeah, being able to reload on the run is actually very important. The fix? It's just like I like the volition here, because obviously this is the only answer. It's been said countless times, just swallow your pride. How to make team loading work with the shooter having the pack as well. I agree, you should be able to have the pack as well for team loading, but that doesn't mean when you're running from 2 chargers and a Bile Titan, there's going to be some fucker right next to you being able to do that for you. So, no, that's not a fix. And people will still use a Quasar and it still has issues. That's not the fix. Yeah. Just make more strongly worded paragraphs and you'll be more right. No. I mean, that would be great. I still think that's a good idea. But no, that's not going to fix everything. Like, the Quasar, the benefit of it being something that you can reload while running with it, right? And you don't need to have it in your hands, or you don't need to actually stop and use it. That is irregardless. Irregardless of the fact that, you know, you might be running from 2 chargers and a Bile Titan, and you won't have time to even have a teammate run up to you and help reload you. Which generally you don't have time to do that anyways in high-stress situations, regardless of how much it benefits you. So, the Ricochet is utterly broken. Yeah, so the Ricochet, I mentioned before, the only way a Ricochet would actually work in real life where it'd come back at you, it's locked. The only way it would come back at you in real life is if you have like a bowl. The way it works is deflection from it's not realistic. It doesn't need to be realistic. This is games, by the way. It deflects basically off an angle, right? The only way you'd have a bullet come back at you if you hit a flat piece of metal and then have the bullet come back at you is basically the shrapnel from the bullet deforming and basically exploding on contact might come back at you, but the bullet itself will not. Like, it would be the shrapnel from the bullet. The only way you could actually have it so it would actually, with physics, would come back at you is if you can imagine it hitting the center of a bowl, right? The really, really enforced bowl. So then it deforms and it splits around and then the momentum is transferred back at you. That's the only way it's possible for it to come straight back at you, putting aside shrapnel from it. But in the case of the game, it does, and that's just... It's not all the time, it just happens when it's like right on target and it's just trying to be silly. I spent time using both the AC and the EATs and had them reflected directly back at me. I'm pretty sure the autocannon can't actually, it explodes. Like, there's only like greater than 90-degree angles in which it explodes. Like, it'd have to be like this to deflect, otherwise if it hits a flat surface it just blows up. It doesn't actually bounce back. Stealth autocannon nerf. I think it might actually be stealth nerf if the spear's damage release made it inconsistent. The spear didn't always one-shot Bile Titans, for instance. The lock-on seems more consistent. They said they didn't push this. This is going to be later this week, so this isn't even in the patch. Clean headshots on Titans aren't guaranteed kills anymore. People often think that the bugs always have the same amount of HP, and they don't. And the shots will always do the same amount of damage, and they don't. There's either mutators or physics operating in the background that adjusts the amount of damage that you do to stuff, and it's not always the same exact number, that you just get insta-kills just based on a number. Been okay with every change up till now. The straight up penalizes you for trying to shoot an enemy. If you're shooting the flat side of a piece of metal, you're probably not hitting an enemy right. Because almost every single enemy that has armor, it deflects at an angle for the most part. Most obvious where it's not doing that is possibly the shield devastators. Cool. Correct the ricochet misunderstanding. I remind everyone to take this even with a grain of salt. This still needs more testing from everyone. Does this mean... So I assume this is a developer. I wish there was a tag for developers instead of moderators. Moderators could literally be community moderators. That doesn't mean they even talk to the developers. So, I think this is a developer. So even then I didn't completely get it right. Automaton shields do not reflect missiles. I think they're talking about the rocket devastator. Good run. Time to go. Was I a good rover? No. Told you. Lobotomized. There are nerf things, at least do it properly. It's always been off, by the way. That recharge icon has been off even prior to that. It's off by about 2 seconds, if I remember right. This has never been correct. And I guess it's still broken, but just more so now. Thank you, Arrowhead, for nerfing the Hulk flamethrower damage. Dodge the first one. Mentioned before, even prior to the 50% damage buff, they would oftentimes do that. For some reason, people just weren't playing against the robots, because the robots were in a very unfun state prior to that. But even prior to the 50% additional damage, they still basically one-shot you. Almost all the time. It was no different. Just people never played against the bots. They're just playing bugs. Punisher Plasma will explode in your face if you have a shield backpack equipped. Yep. This drew us a diagram of buffs and nerfs. Ah, someone doodled. They had free time? I mean, not all things numbers are equal in this regard, but I actually really liked the patch notes yesterday where there's that one guy that came up with some fucked up aggregate percentage to insinuate that everything is on a downhill slope of nerfness, and as such there's no way you can actually play the game anymore. like cracked out of his mind on Adderall and just like fucking schizophrenic as shit. That's pretty good. Just made up this construct in his mind of what basically is going on in real life, and obviously it was the rule of the land. It was the law of the land. Autocannon main surviving another patch day. Once again, I haven't used autocannon that much, but when I use it against bugs, it did not seem all that great comparably to other stuff that I've been using against them, so like I didn't ever really do that. Against bots, I had other things I was using. but I've seen people use it effectively. So I don't know whether or not that's actually, like, even if it's like, it doesn't seem that way. And then you lose a shield pack for it. Well, love the Helldiver Reddits, guys. Literally on fire anytime there's a patch. Good. Okay. Let's take a look at the tubes, guys. They'll get over it. What's going on in the tubes? Saudi Arabia 2-kilometer skyscraper. What do you do when you have a shitload of money, guys? You build a 2-kilometer skyscraper in a desert. Good for them. At least they're doing that, just like their fucking Line City. Actually, I think the Line City is in UAE. QA, drama, news, intact, don't care. This new heat pump is genius. Is it any different than a current heat pump? Heat pumps are basically just reverse air conditioners. Looks so different after looking like dressing up after being a hippie for like a decade. As someone with long hair, coming from someone with long hair themselves. Oh, the truth about buying a ridiculously cheap Tesla, it probably needs a new battery. I'm just gonna throw that out there. If you can find a Tesla for $5K, it probably needs a new battery pack, which is $25K. Alright, let's see. I do like a B1M. There's a new Project Farm. Most reliable 200,000 mile car. That might be a little bit of a stretch. We'll save that for another day, though. I'm actually kind of curious about Wikipedia with Matt Farrell here. Take a look at a B1M.
How does a tower crane driver get to sit down and do his or her work with a tower crane that's 2 kilometres? I've not seen a tower crane with a lift on it, but by Jove, you need.
Legitimately, I think in the last video they were talking about tower cranes, and basically
Last month it emerged that Saudi Arabia is working on a skyscraper that'll rise 2 kilometers into the sky.
Love to have an actual video on tower cranes, because I don't think they've done it. Just like, they talk all the time about TBMs, but like if they actually went and toured a TBM, well, actually would be pretty cool. I don't think they've done that either.
From its desert sands.
TBMs are basically like moving buildings underground.
Easily surpass the world's
fantastic.
current tallest building, the rather puny 828-meter Burj Khalifa, and even double Saudi Arabia's previous world record attempt, the Jeddah Tower.
How big can you make it, guys?
Not much is really known about this project, other than it's being planned for the Saudi Arabian capital Riyadh, and that leading architecture firm Foster & Partners is designing.
Is it silly? Yes.
There aren't even any
But is it fucking cool? Yes,
These are ones we made ourselves using AI. But it got the world talking, laughing, and thinking about whether something this tall could ever really be built. And if so, how? Well, to try and find out, we got in touch with a leading engineering company.
Can you make that core a little bit more efficient, take out some of the structure?
Everything here gets concentrated, so it has a lot of stress here in the ground level, right?
Now that is thicker than Manhattan City block. Will it work for 2 kilometres? Would it work? You know, those are questions to be asked. My name's Chris and I'm a building engineer.
My name is Vinny, I'm an architect.
And today we're going to spend a little bit of time just looking at some of the challenges involved in designing a 2 kilometre tall skyscraper.
We are very familiar.
There isn't a 2 kilometre skyscraper?
1 kilometers or 2 kilometers, but when you
They're
have
theory
this
crafting,
in
I believe.
vertical, we kind of get a little bit lost. So this is Manhattan, and right here we have Central Park. So Central Park is around 4 kilometers in length. So a 2 kilometers building, it will be half of the length of Central Park. So this would be roughly the scale of this building.
Yeah.
So
fuck yeah.
can now find here.
Or you can do all sorts of stupid
building.
shit with it. Yeah.
Paris
I
States,
mean,
you just
they could do a lot of other
here.
things with it. Why wouldn't you want to build a 2 kilometer tall building?
It's around there.
Okay, so it's tall, we kind of knew that. But how much space does a building like that actually take up?
We're going to use the example of 432 Park Avenue in New York City, which, if you look at it, one of the first things you're going to notice, besides the fact that it's tall, is very slender. So what they've managed to do there is cram all of the important stuff into the building and keep it in a really sort of slender form, which is quite a nice thing in terms of how you're going to build, and hopefully delivering as much useful space in the building as they possibly can. So 432 Park Avenue, that is 426 metres tall, so it is a tall building by any reasonable standard. Okay, it's tall and very, very slender. Now that's sitting in a New York City block. Now a standard Manhattan block is 80 metres by 274 metres in kind of plan area for a block in Manhattan.
Yes, let's just sketch here, just have an idea about the proportion of the city block. So this is roughly the proportion.
Okay.
And if it was this building,
These are
and the city
Sharpie?
block of Manhattan will be
On a whiteboard?
approximately occupying this footprint here.
Is it crazy?
Now let's scale that and see what it looks like if we look at a
Where are the white
2 kilometre
erase
version
markers?
of this. Disregarding all the laws
Pretty
of
sure that's a
physics that
Sharpie.
might make it harder for us. Okay, so moving from 426 metres high, changing that up so that we've got something that's 2 kilometres, that's going to mean we're going to end up with 133 metres worth of building. Now that is thicker
Oh, it's sketch paper.
than the Manhattan City block, and
Of
it's still going
course.
to look impossibly tall and impossibly thin.
So even if it's impossibly thin, the footprint of this building is going to be massive. But by shrinking the floor plan as much as possible, you create problems elsewhere.
Let's think about it. 500 meters tall towers. We know how to do it. We've done many. We find loads of examples everywhere. The whole challenge now, comes when we start. When you stack them together. So everything here gets concentrated. So it has a lot of stress here in the ground level, right?
Let's think about that. That's not just physical stress, and engineers will immediately start to think about, well, hang on, how am I going to make this thing stand up? How do I deal with the weight of 2 kilometres worth of building coming down into the ground? But it's also all of the other impacts that the building is going to have on its environment. So thinking about how many people are going to be in this building and how they're all going to arrive. What about all of the deliveries they're going to need? You know, a building doesn't exist in isolation. You're going to have loads of deliveries every day, things coming in, waste coming out of the building. That's all got to go somewhere. We've got our example of our 133 metre building. This is the size that we adopted in our sort of notional reference design for what this thing is, 133 metres. That's the outside. When you're looking at the building, that's what you're going to see. But of course, in the middle, we've got all of these other things now that we need to be able to deal with. When I'm building a building, when I'm thinking about trying to create space, I'm worried about what I can do here. Yeah, so this is where the good stuff is happening. And unfortunately, I need to build the core to make the building stand up, make it stack up, but I want to make sure that's as small as possible. So this I'm going to call boring but important. Okay. When we start loading so many people through the building, when we've got so many demands on that space, what's going to tend to want to happen, my 100,000 people are going to all want to pile into lifts in here, and I'm going to want to put lots more lifts in. The more lifts I put in, the more space the core is going to take up. The more of that happens, the less of the good stuff is going to exist, and therefore, you know, the whole purpose of building the building in the first place starts to become diminished. So it's all about the sort of economics, if you like. There's an important ratio that people talk about, which is the net to gross ratio, and that's the sort of metric of how much of the building that you wanted to build is given over to all of this stuff in the middle.
That stuff in the middle includes everything from the building's structural core to its plumbing, along with another important but overlooked feature.
We're saying we've got this 2 kilometre tall building, and we've got notionally 500 stories, Halfway up, that's 250. Let's just think about that for a moment, about my journey when I'm trying to get to my desk. So, you know, person number one comes along and they want to get to their desk up here. They've got the executive suite, level 450. When I get in the lift in the morning, I want to get in there and I want to go more or less straight to where I'm going, because I've got nigh on a 2 kilometre journey to do here. I don't want to be stopping every so often. It's like getting on a train and picking the stopper train versus the express, right? We've got this problem with lifts, and you can throw lots and lots of lifts at the problem. You could take our sort of kind of square building, because I can only really draw square boxes, and we can throw loads more lifts into here and make this bigger and bigger and bigger to try to move people around. But then we come back to this age-old problem that there's less building there. So one thing we can do is we can use what we call a double-decker.
I was actually going to say, where do the double-decker lifts come into this?
And you imagine this is a ground floor, this is level 1. I've got 2 lift
Or triple-decker?
cars, basically welded together, and you can fit twice as many people in that to do the same journey. So that is going to reduce the number of lift shafts I need to move people around, particularly if I'm moving people in bulk, if I'm doing that express train kind of analogy.
Now, we really can't go any further without acknowledging that designing a 2-kilometre skyscraper requires a serious grasp of some important core skills. That's where today's video sponsor Brilliant comes in. It offers thousands of lessons on subjects that are crucial to any.
Got, you know, really quite an iconic, let's call it a propeller kind of shape to it. Now it's got this kind of form because it's a very, very strong structure to help it resist the extremely significant forces that are happening when you've got wind and there's building of a particular height. And this is going to help to resolve and deal with those forces that are going to want to make the building move and twist. So I think that's really, really interesting. But what tends to happen with these is that we've got elements of structure now, these kind of shear walls, which start to interrupt the space out onto the floor.
There goes your floor space, continuous floor space.
The use to which you can put that space that's outside of the core actually can sometimes start to be limited. Now that might work really, really well if you've got some residential or hotel type uses in there. If you get those shear walls lined up with a notional grid that works for the space you're trying to create, fantastic. But it does give you some kind of constraint in terms of how you might be wanting to use that space.
If you look at back in time, like in the 70s, the CN Tower has also a similar structural layout. You can see here from the core, structural core, and the buttress core. Yeah. So it goes, this is a very rigid structure that goes all the way up to support the observation deck.
I mean, I think probably the answer is that mankind hasn't found a more efficient way of building something that's tall, is going to be able to resist the forces that
make it bigger?
Involved in a building of this height. Will it work for 2 kilometres? Would it work? You know, those are questions to be asked.
Wind.
That's the question to be answered if you have billions and trillions of dollars of money just sitting around that you just throw around for fun. As if you're an oil baron, you know? Just saying, you know, you could start wars or you could build a 2-kilometre tall tower that might not work. I think a 2-kilometre tall tower is actually just much cooler.
Is one of the biggest forces
or start a
that
space
act on
company.
a building, but it's not just the job of the core to stop it from falling over.
We've got kind of 2 things going on. We've got that sort of self-weight, if you like, of 2 kilometres worth of building, and that is massive. And
like a kite.
And the foundations are going to need to be designed to deal with that. But then you've got this thing that isn't constant, and the wind.
One of the really cool things is the pendulum thing they do now.
It's going to be really gusty.
They stick a pendulum in the top of it to counterbalance it, a counterweight.
You need to be able to respond to that and still be a nice place
it's like
to
a
be,
gimbal.
even when you're 2 kilometres up in the air.
Very cool.
So even if the wind isn't changing significantly with the height, on a strong windy day, if you've got a wind force acting down here and you've got the same wind force acting up here, because of the kind of lever effect, this is going to have a much greater impact on what the building's doing.
That structurally
So
sound
now
like
you
those
imagine
guys.
You've got this force which is being applied and then disapplied on and off, on and off. That's starting to excite and make the building want to move.
Here, the first one here, that in the first sketch here, we have the tune mass dumper. How does it work?
Pendulum thing.
Yeah, it is a pendulum action, and it, basically what it's doing
You're
is
everyday,
a
guys.
significant mass, you know, really, really heavy weight at the top of the building, which is designed so that it will move at a frequency that slows down the behavior of the building and just damps it, like suspension on a car, except this thing is sort of 80 tons or more of sort of movable steel at the top of the building.
Makes you really wonder what would happen if that thing got slightly out of synchronization with where it's supposed to be. Like, let's say in an earthquake.
So, could be sort of 80 plus tons sitting at the top of the building.
There are other
Wonder what those things do in the middle of an earthquake.
The building to deal with the wind.
Scary shit. When shit's just going all over the place, right? Not necessarily in a predictable manner. Sure, they figured it out, but that's really something to be like.
Also, the shape of the building.
Fucking 80 tons. That could literally just maybe go a little bit too far.
With this square shape, cannot be very optimal for wind because you can create some vortex issues. Simple details we can propose in the plan of the building, such as the one in Taipei, is to add some chamfers. So in this example, it helped alleviating the whole wind pressure that hits the building. So that's a very good, successful detail on the building plan.
There are other ways to keep something tall and thin upright. In fact, some innovative architects
make a
have
blue pill
even
for
looked
that.
at bridges for inspiration.
So Dubai Creek Tower is quite a good place to start in terms of understanding a different proposal.
We're talking about architecture here, guys.
Something tall, and whether there's any lessons we can learn from that. So that's 1.3 kilometres high. Proposal for an observation deck, which is a very long way up. But there's not a lot else to that building as far as I understand it. So you really have got something that is very, very slim, and you're going to have to do something else to try to support and hold that still. So what about
but
using
functionally
all that
not
extra
actually
land
all that
around the base
interesting.
of the tower to try to restrain it, stop it from moving? Can you make that core a little bit more efficient, take out some of the structure, and give yourself some more space?
Cores on the outside.
That'd be interesting.
Very interesting. And another idea as well, maybe perhaps we could use even the cables. And having the cable support in this tower, we could also propose kind of a cable car system to move people, and also we can move goods. Doing this, we can potentially reduce the size of the core, transferring some of the lift's core functions along the cables of the structure.
You're sort of taking a lot of pressure off that. We talked earlier on about this point right in the middle where everybody is coming together and having to use the building there, and how that's working so hard in all kinds of ways. If you can start spreading out a little bit that load where people and goods and deliveries and things are happening, there's something really quite elegant about that.
One thing to point out here is the technical definition of a skyscraper. The Council on Tall Buildings and Urban Habitat specify that a tower must be more than 150 metres tall, no problem there, habitable across 50% of its height, sorry CN Tower, Tokyo Skytree and Dubai Creek Tower, and crucially freestanding. So any guy ropes or cables could threaten this structure's official status as the world's tallest building. Okay, so we know how to get people around this tower and how it might stand up. But what might a 2-kilometre skyscraper actually look like?
Another way to improve the structural stability of this building, perhaps it could be an idea that we can sink this building. Actually, you can create this lower ground level. So the building still like with the 2 kilometers high, but actually you build the building below ground level. So having this, you can, keep the concept of the cables. You can create bridges across the building. So this can provide extra support for the building.
Technically 2 kilometers tall, but it's not 2 kilometers tall.
A ground transportation passing through the site. This can become a connection to the,
or conversely, you could have supporting skyscrapers on the side of it that go up like half the length.
Find ways to capture
which I think they've done before.
On the base of the building as well.
Basically what they're kind of talking about, having supporting structure around it.
And also, idea to use the facade of the building to generate energy. Also the wind loads as well. We can have kind of ideas about wind power and generate energy.
These are gimmicks. These are 100% gimmicks. 2 turbines on the top of a building is not literally going to change anything.
So, I think we've approached this quite theoretical problem of how you would design and deliver a 2-kilometre tall building, and we don't know you know, what the brief is. We don't know how the design team is approaching it, but we do know some of the challenges that they'll be facing in terms of trying to make a building like this stack up.
They are
So,
doing
you know,
it,
this is
but they don't know
sort of
exactly
the
how they're going to do it,
Chris
so they're
version
theorizing how to
of
do it.
How you might make a,
They didn't make that clear
a
at the
building
beginning.
on this scale, but maybe make it just that little bit more, tread that little bit more lightly on the planet.
Now, if there's one thing we've learned over the years, it's never to write off a project,
Hey,
regardless
shit like that's
of
cool.
how
Thanks,
crazy
AI,
it
by the way.
sounds. But this really is an elite
Reminds
of
me
its
of
own. Building a
the giant
skyscraper more than
fucking
twice the height of the
ecosystem
Burj
buildings in
Khalifa in the
SimCity
Saudi Arabian
2000.
desert will test engineers, construction teams, and architects to new limits. If you're on the project team and have just finished watching this video for some advice, you're welcome. This video was sponsored by
Totally.
Brilliant. You
I
can
mean,
learn
I'm on
more
the
about
production
that
team
at the
for the
link
building.
below. Don't forget that we're inspiring the next generation of skyscraper designers
what
through
are they
our
called?
investment into Brickborough, a fantastic LEGO subscription service. You can learn more and get started today over at brickborough.com. And as always, guys, if you enjoyed this video and you want to get more from the definitive video channel for construction, or if you're an architect or engineer currently working on this tower and scratching your head, we'd advise you to subscribe to the B1M.
Ecology? Ecology. Yeah, they're called our ecologies in SimCity. Basically, imagine a city and a building. That's basically what they are. Weirdly enough, we don't really have these yet. I guess kind of like one of the first versions of this is essentially the city wall that they're building in UAE. Our ecologies. Surprisingly, hasn't actually gotten to this point yet. I don't know why. You know, if you're in the middle of a desert, guys, and you want to make something really fucking cool, yeah. I have a random video playing. Stop that. Anyways, good. Good. Okay, moving on, guys. Cool shit. That's more of a theory crafting. I generally don't watch theory crafting stuff because it's like what if as opposed to explaining stuff that already exists. A lot of what if videos I don't watch. We're gonna move on, guys. Out of the podcast, we're gonna play some Overwatch 2 tonight. I almost said Helldivers 2. Oh no. We're gonna play some Overwatch 2 tonight. All the fun things. Good. Change my 5,000 game directories here. I need to wash out my coffee cup, grab a soda. Guess use the bathroom? Okay. I'm going to be right back. 1 second, guys. Alrighty, guys. Let's do some Overwatch 2, guys. See what kind of games we get here tonight. See how broken Pharah is, the usual. See how bad my aim is. Follow the TikTok, guys. Only thing that'll ever be on my TikTok is the stream. If and when I can stream it before it gets banned in the US.
Defenses. Select your hero.
Right. Good. Happy Tuesday, guys. Hope you guys are having a wonderful morning / afternoon / evening, depending on where you are. Oh my god. And massive stutter. Because Blizzard is scanning my computer.
Is interesting. What does it use as a power source?
Your mom.
Planning to steal it for your own designs?
That's where she went. She's in my power armor now.
Being polite. Frankly, it's a little primitive for my tastes.
No unnecessary risk.
Who that is, don't care. As someone that doesn't like me and they're trying to give the enemy team advice or something? That guy just got saved by that, the diva. Died anyways, though. And a headshot. Only a matter of time, slow reaction.
Returning to battle.
Take this.
God. I think we got a toggler, guys. When you start seeing the pop shots come out. Accurate pop shots? Yeah. That guy wasn't hitting shit earlier in the game.
I'm not done yet.
Yeah? Fuck off, dude. That guy's 100% cheating. Yep.
Heroes never die.
He's 100% toggled. Guy at the beginning of the match wasn't hitting shit, guys. In any way, shape, or form. Now he's just hitting fucking headshots. Yeah. Game through the wall. This guy might also be cheating. Aimed on the Widow through the wall.
Skies await.
Good. Can't even fucking banister tech anymore. God. Can't banister tech anymore because Blizzard took away the ability for Pharah to fly. Oh my god. Anna was gonna sit in there, not Anna. Moira was gonna sit in there with us.
Aerial positioning underway.
Fun. Banister tech used to be a really good way of figuring out people at like kind of rudimentary or basic aimbots. Because they'll oftentimes only lock your chest or head. So if you hide your chest and head and they can't shoot your fucking lower body, it's a very good indicator they're cheating. One of the few maps you could do it on, but you can't do it because flight time is very limited.
I see an enemy. Sniper.
You know? Huh. Our fucking Widow is much less accurate now. Awesome salad. Ooh. Pretty sure I was around the corner, guys. I thought I died to the actual shot, like a leggy shot. Exactly sure what killed me there.
Face my burning fist.
Oftentimes seems an awful lot like Diva's defense matrix lasts. Like she has way too much uptime on it.
Okay, my head's in the game.
Diva's a beast to begin with, but then her defense matrix is like up 66% of the time or something. Fuck the tank go. There he is. What? That is the Ash.
All systems nominal.
Pushing the payload? No.
Establishing aerial position.
We're extending just to kill me.
Shake it off.
Personne n'échappe à mon
All
regard.
that field, order.
Let the kitsune guide you. Over there.
Pass into the iris.
وريهم قوتك.
That should be in your money.
Okay, my head's in the game. I don't think so.
Your Widow's not human. Yes, the Widow's cheating. I'm pretty sure the Ash is also cheating, which switch off to the McCree probably because they ran out of banked accuracy.
I don't stay down.
But we aren't saying anything in game, so.
60 seconds.
Widow goes from hitting basically jack shit on shots to basically just constantly pegging you in anything.
This round goes to me. Sorry, man.
30 seconds.
I'm taking it. Positioning. Justice.
Oh, I thought they're still on the side.
30 seconds.
Justice. Rain.
Snap off screen.
10 seconds.
Good.
En route. Let the kitsune guide you. Establishing aerial position.
Good. Fun. We're going to report the Widow right away. We'll take a look at the Ash.
Play of the game.
Fully charged.
Okay, let's take a look at Ash now. Yeah. I like how that guy said that guy's not human. I didn't even say anything. There's no prompting there in any way, shape, or form. Talking game, guys. Kind of curious whenever people... It used to be people never talk about cheating. That's kind of alluding to cheating. Not really the same thing.
No one can hide from my
Something's up.
sight. Execute them.
Sniper, don't get caught.
Helden sterben nicht.
Like hit reg issues. Takeaways. Through the wall.
My fuse is lit.
What I called earlier in the game. Again, looks like hit reg issues.
Do something.
It is so tough to do dangle tech now, guys.
Step it up, Bob. You know nothing of justice. No one can hide from my sight.
Not really anything going on now. Yes.
Come on, let's move.
What the fuck is this guy even looking at? That's what I was looking for. You snapped the Doomfist through the wall? That is 100% a direct snap to the Doomfist through the wall. There's a guy you can see. You can infer this guy's here. Maybe you could kind of pick up based on the directional of the shrapnel here from a shotgun blast where this guy is. But he just snapped directly to the Doomfist through the wall. Why? I don't know. There's a bunch of targets here. Why you'd even be aiming at the Doomfist in the first place when he's barely exposed and not even available as a target, I don't know. But this is what we just saw, which is him snapping to the Doomfist through the wall. Why? I don't know. Of all the people you go for, this is definitely not the target, nor would you... like, the fucking geometry this guy has to do in his brain in order to figure out the exact position of this Doomfist is pretty ridiculous to begin with. But, we'll see. Then he didn't even want to fucking shoot. What is he even aiming at? Why did he do that? He didn't even shoot at the Doomfist. He was on target. He didn't even shoot at him. And then he decides he's going to shoot other targets. Here's the Sojourn behind the wall.
Hello there. Rain from above.
Does McCree? No.
Enemy contact. I need that.
Weird snap off target. Gets stunned. And then he snaps off to the side for some reason. Guess would just be the stun letting go.
No one can hide from my sight. This ends now. None administered. Stand up straight. What power? Beware the eye of horror.
Apparently there's a lot of people pinging me on their team. Still not what Pharah used to be.
I'm really feeling the heat.
Accuracy-wise, Ashe and McCree are very, very similar. So there really shouldn't be really any changes with his accuracy between the two. Mechanically, very, very similar champions. Like he has hit reg issues.
No one can hide from my sight.
Anyone care to join me? These barrels are smoking.
None of this administered.
Wonder if you can line of sight that on the chandelier. I didn't even think of that. Yeah. Next game. There's some weird shit in there, but not enough of it.
Strike from above.
Yeah? Good. Good. Good, 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 good.
Terminated. My rockets are fueled.
Double kill. Triple kill.
Multiple hits confirmed. I don't think so. When I'm hitting my shots, you can't touch me.
Double kill. Triple kill.
Multiple targets eliminated. Messy, but we got it done.
Double kill.
Move back.
Bitch! Get in my way.
Justice served. Blasted.
Double kill.
Notch them over.
Double kill. Double kill.
Maximum impact.
Let's go.
Prepare to attack. Select your hero.
Ready. Toxic e-girl. That is totally not a guy. Oh. Does the bug still work? This is... Yeah, still broken, Blizzard. Fix this. Fucking fix this. You can anonymous vote people by blocking.
Need medical support. I just won't get hit. Hello.
Not that I actually care who that is or even know. One of the reasons I don't actually use it is because we were getting reverse stream sniped when I was using it. Yeah, fucking sing music, man. You heard Ryan.
Hello. No. Negative.
3, 2,
No.
1.
Aerial positioning underway.
Kill? No. The fuck is jumping? Oh, that. Auto? No. No revenge kill.
I don't think so. Much better.
Alright. I guess we're going over here. Bye, enemy team. Huge stutter. Take that. What the fuck are they doing? Like, they were so afraid of direct contact. They're so afraid of direct contact that they literally just didn't even go for the point. That's something. Oh. Oh, I thought my right was up. It was not. I could have easily concussioned out of there if I wanted to. But I thought my right click was up. Oh. I think that was the Anna that killed me.
Coming off the bench.
Enemy turret within my sight.
And away.
I'm gonna die. Looks like I couldn't get altitude to get on top of the beam. Because Blizzard fucking fucked that up, so thanks Blizzard. Preempt your wall. It's actually close enough to the ground, I was getting burned by the lava too.
Increasing altitude. Got you this time, Paul.
The payload road.
System repaired.
Christ. The fucking downtime where I have to wait for my jets.
Turret detected. Turret detected.
Ways, lots of flickways.
Air power.
By Blizzard standard, they succeeded. Yeah, pretty much. I still don't know what they're trying to do with the Pharah quote-unquote buff, air quote buff. They,
Why isn't the payload unlit?
yeah, I don't know. That's all. It's Schrodinger's buff. Were they trying to fucking nerf Pharah, or were they really trying to actually buff her, and they just couldn't? Pretty sure the McCree is cheating. Nice. Good morning, Norton, by the way. Ah, the last missile at the end there. That was a normal missile, by the way. Beautiful.
Many thanks.
And away.
Enemy turret hit by.
Yes. Thank you.
Enemy turret destroyed.
Triple Pharah. Yeah. Never really know whether or not it's supposed to be an intentional nerf to Pharah or if they actually thought they're buffing her. Like I said, if they were trying to buff her, it literally plays around all the like the worst kind of gameplay for Pharah, which is getting way too close to enemies and like trying to overextend all the time. Afternoon. Oh, you sound like fucking Idwin. It's not morning. European time. Not everyone's on American time? No way.
Say a hostile.
Christ. Like, there's legit downtime where I'm just on the ground. Got the point again. Time zones are weird? Uh-huh. Good way to make sure everyone has a time of the day where they can function, though.
Play of the game.
I think we're gonna take a look at McCree. Actually, he's pretty good. BTW. The first fucking point where they literally just hid, they've just fucking hid around the corner, guys. By the way, I got some new fucking protein powder. I've never, kind of a TMI moment here, I've never had protein powder which has given me like the shits or like nasty farts. This one that I got is pretty fucking bad. I don't, like, it is, you know there's like normal farts and they smell? This is like you're inhaling toxic sewer gas, and that's coming from the person that is farting. And I don't know what to do because I got a 10-pound bag of it. And so, like, it's not like a small amount because I got a good deal on it. And I kind of understand now why the macros, as they're called, which is the amount of, like, extra shit that's in it, was kind of higher than other brands. It makes more sense now. Yeah, but it's just... Oof. Oh, my God. I had to read the Amazon reviews and look specifically for that. Indeed, there are, like, with the correlation between the word fart and search results in reviews and the number that say no farts versus farts, it's like 66% exhibit farting. So, yeah. Okay. I didn't know it was that bad. Usually, like, it's like something with me, it's like weirdly enough, it's like jerky does that to me. But this is on another level. He's actually flicking away, causing missing free aim on the Moira. Free aim on the Moira again through the wall. Does the Moira to the Rhine through the wall. Always weird how Lucio ults are always too late. It's like they really overvalue their ult to the point where they just don't use it. Like, maybe should I ult now? Should I ult now? And it's like right as basically everything's like like everyone's dead as you see the Lucio ult come out. Oh, falling through the wall and nicely timed nade on that. Edge miss. Deep through the wall. Takeaways. Div inferences though. Accidental target swap. Right, he's trying to kill the Lucio here. But then he snaps to the McCree. And it's accidental because he immediately goes back to the Lucio. Yeah. The boop from the Lucio doesn't make him aim at the McCree. So his crosshair got too close to the McCree and it snapped to him. I'm pretty sure this guy's cheating. Accidental target swaps are usually an indicator. Now he's fighting between the two targets. Oh, I think it's because the Lucio line is sighted, so it let go. He got too close to the corner and it actually let go, because there's no way that he should be aiming off this guy. Firing at air right now. Lucio's right here in one shot. Shooting him through the wall now. This guy's definitely cheating. Snapped the McCree through the wall just now. That's McCree-chan. He almost fell off the edge here, too.
No one can hold me down.
Not even in the ballpark. I think that's min-lock distance.
Bit early to dust off the boots.
Merci. I appreciate it.
Like, aim like this, I don't even understand, because, like, he's looking at me, he knows I'm gonna come up from behind the wall, right? And then he just aims off in the middle of nowhere and then snaps to me. Like, you'd expect him to aim here, you see the concussion, right? If he's being predictive, he'd be aiming, like, right about here, maybe. And instead his aim goes down here and then it snaps back to me.
I don't think so.
Flickaways again. Flickaways are where you flick away from the target, which happens, I guess people are trying to duplicate what it looks like when people actually flick properly. Accelerates away from the target. That's human behavior, it has nothing to do with the cheat.
No one can withstand me.
Move.
Me through the wall, but it's a congested area.
The Eye of Horus watches over you.
Not even in the ballpark again. Wouldn't it be like, huh, there's a McCree over here, maybe I should look at this guy? I guess he's committing to the high noon on everyone in the center. Aim-wise, sometimes it actually looks pretty normal. Oh. I think it's a set miss. And then a min-lock distance is relatively low from the looks of it. Or high miss percent. That was this guy. Oh, that's not it. So there's a difference here. What makes it look kind of janky is it looks like the misses when he does miss and it's on locked on target are all right around the target. They're about 20 pixels with on the sides of the target, But then there's cases where he's not even in the ballpark, which is the min-lock distance on it. But then you could clearly see it accidentally swapping between the McCree and the Lucio at the center halfway into the match when they're on the outer edge of the map. Seeing what looks like him snapping people behind walls. Okay, next game. Pretty good.
Strike from above. Up and away. Double hit.
Oh, he also had flickaways. I didn't put that in there. Flicking away from the target, which looks really fucking weird because no one does that. Or aiming properly, no one does that. Unless you're trying to, like... Reminds me of, like, the Call of Duty show-off shit, where they just, like... They flick all over the screen and snap back, which is just a way of masking people cheating. Although it's caught on, it's like a way of BM now. Basically started in case, like... If you have an aimbot, guys, and it's not functioning properly because you're an idiot and you set it up wrong... Sometimes it'll lock the targets behind walls, and what you do if you can see like a crosshair like snapping to people behind walls, one of the things that people do to throw it off is they just snapped around the screen. So it looks different, or it looks like you're intentionally doing it despite the fact that the aimbot's doing it because you don't know how to set it up properly. It's also caught on as BM now, which is the kids do it for fun, I guess. Definitely started as a way to mask aimbots. It all the time where if someone doesn't have aimbot set up properly, when they look towards someone, you'll see it snap to them behind walls. But you can shut that off too, so reason to have it on in the first place.
Increasing altitude. I don't think so. Terminated.
Just like most aimbots allow you the option to not snap the Sombras. So when Sombras are cloaked, you don't snap to them. That's a dead giveaway, you're cheating. When you snap to the cloaked Sombra. Ah, good morning, Grammy. You still trying to make me say stuff that gets me canceled? Thanks, Grammy.
Got one. I don't think so.
Fun. I mean, we've had worse days. One person cheating isn't really that big of a deal. It's when you get multiple people cheating that things just get really fucking out of control. Most of the person cheating is being really, really fucking obvious with their shit. I'll take the word of someone online. Just because I don't know what you're having me say. It probably says something in a different language that I don't understand. Found on a Spanish TikTok or something.
I don't think so. Going down. Increasing altitude. Justice served. Blasted. Mind the gap.
Good. Jujutsu Kaisen? Fantastic. Jujutsu Kaisen. Season 1 wasn't even that... Like, the weird thing about that is Season 1 wasn't even that great. Season 2 is really where it's at. Season 1 was just like, just another shonen.
Double. Triple taken to the air. I don't think so.
Well, it wasn't really spectacular. I mean, it did set the plot and storyline, right? It did get that out of the way. But in general, was not really all that remarkable.
Notched another. Double kill.
Rerun, though. Tasty. Be fantastic. New season should be fantastic with that show.
Touch the sky. Well deserved. Dispersing. Going down.
I don't think I've watched the movie yet. I didn't know there was a movie. Movies tend to be filler, just like the OVAs or specials tend to be. They're just there for fans to kind of wet your lips while you're waiting for the next season to come out. So I usually just skip them. It's just something fancy. It's like Dragon Ball, where they had 5 million movies in between the TV series. Off a character or two.
Good leadership makes all the difference. Hello. Greetings. Flying the friendly skies.
5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Round 1. Capture the
Aerial
objective.
position. Work as a team, everyone. Excellent teamwork. Correct effective. Scratch that. 4. I see an enemy. Aerial positioning underway.
Oh.
Always more to learn. En route. Going here. Over there. Enemy here.
Uh-huh.
I don't think so. I look after my own. I need you. Over here.
Fuck is their tank? Oh. Oh my god, he got stuck in that fucking hook animation. He probably could have saved himself if he wasn't in the hook animation too. Oh yeah. Beautiful.
Returning to battle. In the air.
I'm not letting go of you, Captain.
Enemy here. Scatter. Over there.
Talks for no one.
Guys over. Enemy over here. My rockets are fuel. Let the captain guide you. Correct attack. Positioning.
Huh? I wish I could fly. Cool. That was death. Toss a salad. He was about 1/8 of a second away from drinking, guys, and might have survived if he did. Very close. I think he actually got stuck in the hook again. He can't do anything while the hook's out.
Switching aerial position. I see an enemy.
Enemy sighted.
What?
I'm on top of the world.
Okay. Alright, well. Ah, the Me Too Pharah. Congratulations. Cripple fights. I love cripple fights. That's more concerning, though. It's a 100% accurate fucking Alari now. Double headshot?
Let the Kitsune guide you.
We're losing control of the objective. Use caution.
Nano administered.
Uh-huh.
Let's kick this off. Enemy here. Cool. Up and away.
First round.
Oh!
Hi, sunshine. I bless you.
Score
Good.
1-0.
Ah, cripple fight, guys. Pharah versus Pharah. Yep. Can't wait.
So you're going with gold?
Overextend and fall to your death in the middle of the enemy team.
Isn't that what you want?
What I want never should have mattered to begin with.
For some reason, I never see Pharahs anymore until I'm playing Pharah, and then we get Pharah versus Pharah for some reason. Echo, on the other hand, is definitely a counter to Pharah.
Dispersing.
My god. Alright. That was for the Reaper. Missed the Reaper. That was 100% for the Reaper.
The skies await.
Very accurate Alari. Extended to kill me. Watching people through walls. Watching me through walls.
I feel all warm inside.
Like halfway through round one. Oh. I'm out of jets, by the way. I'm out of jets and I'm out of my shift. I had 2 seconds. Cool. Ah, okay, Trill. Well, I'll take your word for it.
Okay, my head's in.
I'll call it tracking through walls. Oh. I was hoping we could get a peek. I bet. Snap through wall again.
Returning to battle.
Picture hasn't been all that weird though.
Repositioning. Aerial positioning underway.
Very accurate with that. That is Solari. Round Pharah! Because I have no jets! Can't even get the right angle anymore. Uh-huh. Oh. Take a look at the Lar at the end here. This is this guy now.
The skies await.
Reaper. Hog ran away, guys. And my team didn't go up with the hog. I went out with hog. Good.
Okay, my head's in the game.
They're literally just getting farmed right here. We're leaving. Try and drop pressure off the side. Abilities. There we go. And we got a me too. Good. I have an ult too! I saw the Pharah ult, I can ult too! Good job, Pharah. Using just mouse 1, by the way. On a Pharah is like a sitting duck. You're like guaranteed basically two-shot kill. Ulting. Reaper also looks sus as fuck. Is aim wobbling? But we don't check our team because I waste enough time looking at replays, so. Let's take a look at... Orgy? Horseman Orgy, guys. Sure. Take a look at the Anna. Near the Lari. And never ult another Pharah. Unless they're on the ground. No reason to. RNG. So I said halfway through round 1 is this guy. I actually don't care what your opinion is on whether or not you think someone cheats. Almost no one is good at finding cheaters in video games. There's a lot of people that think they're great at it, but it's a complete... Even if you're like, let's say, top 500 and a champion in this game, that doesn't mean you're actually good at finding cheaters. You're not looking for the same behavior. It's not the same as playing the game. Beam on me through the wall. It has nothing to do with basically playing the game. Here's me. I'm the issue with this game? No, I'm not. There's... The worst thing you possibly can do as a broadcaster is talking about cheating. I've talked about this for over a decade, and it's one of the worst things you can do to your channel is talking about cheating. The reason for that is because there's a lot of people that either cheat themselves and don't want you to know anything about cheating, or basically have no idea what cheats look like, and basically just assume it's always just like a... it's like rage cheating. Rage cheating is where you see the crosshair just instantly snap and lock the players through walls. Rage cheating is incredibly, incredibly uncommon. A, because you get caught very fast, and B, because people think you're a joke. Cheaters don't want to be jokes. They want you to think they're fucking phenomenal at the game, and that they're the cat's meow. They don't want you to go, oh, you're a joke, you need to cheat at video games. That's not what they're looking for. And there's things in, like, they literally make humanization for cheats, so you don't get caught. There's also non-rage cheating? Yeah. 99.9% of cheaters are not rage cheaters. You'll get fucking weird shit too, where if I get someone that like knows that I stream, you'll get like targeted cheating, which is someone, it's not even necessarily if you're a streamer or not, But if someone, for instance, knows someone in the game is actually doing really well, all they do is like use an aimbot towards a specific person, and we'll be able to insta-give them, and it really doesn't matter because they're the better person on the team, and then if they keep them down, they basically win. It's like a meta way of playing the game.
Pharah reporting.
I think this is where I got 2 tapped, 3 tapped. Right here.
Pharah reporting.
Big tap.
Face the sunrise!
Fixing that. Don't fuss. Fixing
Saw?
that. Don't fuss.
Direct snap to the Lari through the wall. He doesn't have the HP bars, and not only that, he couldn't see the HP bars and could not see the name tag. Wall. You only see the name tag and you only see the HP bars after you damage someone. You don't see the HP bars at all times. Or if someone points someone else at low HP, I think. Only see HP bars. You have to damage them to see the HP bars. I mean, no. You snap to someone through the wall. And once again, it's not just one thing. There usually is not just generally a silver bullet, despite that happening. This guy's aim's not super on most of the time. But that was definitely something really fucking sus. Which is why I pointed it out. Yep.
Another day, another bounty.
Your day just got made.
HP bars are personal, too. If your teammates damage them, you don't get to see them. Unless you damage them. Reaction to me behind the wall. Still can't see me, by the way. Tried to shoot.
A round of healing.
Crap.
Immortality beacon in orbit.
Happens to be where Kiriko was behind the wall, though.
Peak performance. Minutes on the objective. Just say, you're no good to us wounded.
Yeah? I mean, you could be. Do you know how easy it is to cheat at the game? So let's. Do you know how easy it is to cheat? Assumedly, if you're having a conversation with me about cheating in this game, you actually know how easy it is to cheat in this game, right? So, have you ever typed Overwatch 2 cheats into Google? I can't show you guys how to cheat, but let's just say it's extraordinarily easy to cheat in this game. There's public cheats, there's paid cheats. They'll even teach you how to cheat on forums. And there's private cheats, there's paid list cheats where you have to get on on a waiting list for cheats. There's cheat reviews. So, yeah, it is extraordinarily easy. The only thing stopping people from cheating in this game is basically not knowing how easy it is to cheat in the game. I legit know there's a website. I know of a website that sells cheats on a marketplace. It's a not a cheat marketplace. It's this website for accounts. And cheat providers will sometimes even supply you with accounts to cheat on. So no, you're absolutely fucking wrong as shit. Like, you can buy accounts with top 500 history on them. Yeah, they just get more and more expensive. It's not. That was me through the wall, by the way. Oh, yeah? I bet.
Immortality field deployed.
That was Hog through the wall. Hog was not making noise. Game looks relatively normal on this guy, except for occasionally on me. Just be normal. That's where our Hog went in, and then I went in because the Hog went in, and then the Hog just ran away. Getting stuck in that little doorway there was super detrimental to our team. Yeah, and that was just me.
Get into the field. Reach up. Need to reload. Step inside. Stay alive.
Basically, it depends on what you want to buy and how much you're willing to spend on it. Ball again. This is a common traversed area, though. Got me good. Like, account history, it's kind of weird, by the way, when people are reviewing stuff. If you ever see a bigger streamer review a cheater, the only time we'll ever actually look at their account is if I'm curious if they have some sort of inferences as far as origin story for when they started cheating. You'll legit see some players that are like stuck in gold, like hard stuck in gold, and all of a sudden they become like a worst case scenario, they just become a GM out of nowhere, just in the same season. You see some really fucking weird stuff, and it's only like me reporting people has absolutely nothing to do with their account history, though. Sometimes you can see stuff like that, but you can buy accounts, you can buy any which accounts. There's account history doesn't mean anything. Gold player. Gold and silver. Does that look like a gold and silver to you? What you'll see generally is with bot accounts, they'll usually have very poor history on them, especially for whatever they happen to be. Became a plat for Season 2. Good for him. He's a gold. You're gold plat? Why are you even having a conversation with me? Like, this just makes it even more sus. Oh. That's not how his MMR is rating him. Yeah, no, this guy's cheating. I wasn't even going to report him until I saw his fucking profile. That's a bot account. Okay.
Ready for battle.
Cast it. Reaction.
Don't fuss.
12. Get Tracer now. Tracer was basically normal throughout the entire match. We saw some weird shit in round 2 though.
Ready for battle.
What did I lie about in the report? Tell me what I lied about in the report. I literally said we're gonna watch Tracer and fucking Alari at the beginning, bruh. What do you want? Okay. I legit don't care what you think. I mentioned that at the beginning. It's like me watching the clip has absolutely nothing to do. And if I believe firmly enough that they're cheating based on the kill cams, I won't even look at the replay. Look at the replays because I'm unsure. You're actually what's wrong with this game. You still haven't explained how what's wrong with this game. There's legit there aren't like people that do this. Like, there's very few people that will actually review footage B, know what to look for as far as cheating goes, and C, actually report people with any amount of detail. By the way, we've talked about this before. Weirdly enough, turrets, for some strange reason, depending on the cheat, there's a lot of different cheats and a lot of different implementations of cheats. Turrets, for some strange reason, will sometimes take over cheats, take over aim when they're behind walls. Like, you'll see people snap to, especially life lever pedal platforms, trees, Alari turrets behind walls. There's a lot of different weird shit. Symmetric turrets, like, their aim will just gravitate towards them behind the walls without being able to see them. What we're looking at here is this. Anna. When we were looking at the tracer, and the weird thing that I noticed was this, how his aim was jiggling. No, that was the Reaper on our team, I think. Aim was jiggling. It also looks like the guy's aim's jiggling. They'll get aimbots that either they malfunction or they're not programmed wrong, set up wrong, and they'll start jiggling. Can also depend on the performance of the person's PC. They're oscillating. Sometimes they'll do little circles on the screen. Sometimes they'll vibrate. Obviously is a normal aim. Watching people through walls. Watching our team through walls right now. Clearly watching our team through walls.
Claiming the objective.
BM on Alari, or excuse me, Anna through the wall.
Claiming the objective.
Not directly through the wall at the end there. Yes, he could see his team, but that wasn't what he was looking at. Checking angles. Thing going like this.
What's up?
Have the Z-axis, but it wasn't at height. Game is all over. When he starts firing, it goes like this. By the way, regardless of how unsteady someone's aim is, your hand doesn't vibrate when you're aiming. That's not a thing. Punching our team through the wall again. He is 100% just watching our team through the wall. Not always direct though. Accidental target swaps. Watching walls right now. Let's go to the beginning of round 1. Punching us through the wall. He fires, his aim starts vibrating. Not always, but often starts vibrating. It's almost like it's doing little circles. Okay, sir, aim wasn't super exceptionally good either. By the way, guys, if you ever look at other people report people, they'll literally say just cheating, or they'll say something, they'll try to make it seem funny. Obviously, you want to give whoever's reading the report as much information as possible, which I think I do a pretty good job of explaining it when I actually type things out. Aim otherwise looked relatively normal, but his aim was vibrating, which is not normal, and it's only when he was firing. That's a top 500/GM. So, if you guys are curious, as we've mentioned before, Masters is old GM. Top 500 players are almost exclusively GM now, so Masters is basically the new GM, and everything just moved down a rung compared to older seasons. Season 9 is when that happened. Unfortunately, there's no way to denote it, so you can't really tell that the rungs basically changed in Season 9 besides knowing. It was either vibrating or was making like little tiny circles around the screen. The same. Alright, next game.
Strike from above. When I'm hitting my shots, you can't touch me. I'm on top of the world.
Which makes it even weirder, guys, because we aren't like... It is quick play, and as such, you are going to have a wider... you're going to have a wider variety of players, or just a wider matchmaker composition. Although it tries to match things up, it'll be a pretty wide swath of players, which makes it weird when there's a random gold in the middle of the game. When we play basically with Masters, former GMs at this point, occasionally top 500 players.
Multiple hits confirmed.
He's queued with someone? He shouldn't be there.
Increasing altitude.
Let alone doing good.
Double terminated. Double. Triple. Multiple targets eliminated. Blasted. Notched another. Double kill. Double. Triple kill. Get back.
Oh, I miss old Pharah. Where you could actually fly forever.
Aerial positioning under.
I wish I was better than a shit Junkrat.
I don't think so.
That's now what we are.
Kicked off. Double kill.
Only that, by the way, if someone's cheating, the little vibrating jitter thing is either a poorly set up aimbot or one that's malfunctioning or someone that has a shit PC.
Reaching aerial.
It's not normal for higher end ones. You usually won't see that.
Double
Weird
kill.
fucking nuance you notice.
Blasted. Double kill.
Ah, good. Wow, servers are down, guys. I need to take a piss. I don't have enough time to take a piss, guys.
Prepare to attack. Select your hero.
Let's see.
Hello. Strike from above.
Huh. Somehow we just got those guys from that last game after literally looking at footage for the last, past 20 minutes and then queuing. Now they're in our game. Uh-huh. Isn't that weird?
Hello. Yes.
5, 4,
Affirmative.
2, 1. Attack. Capture objective A.
Squad up. Enemy over here.
Double headshot. Good.
Shake it off.
Online.
Repositioning. Maximum impact. Repositioning.
Let's go get him. Everybody ready.
Airspace is closed.
One hit scan. Oh, there's one. There's 2 hit scan.
Objective A captured. Escort the payload.
Can't have it getting worse.
Brimming with firelight.
Positioning underway. I don't think so.
That is the gold healer from last game. Snapping between targets. Apparently a lot better aiming now.
On the move. Taking off. Welcome out of there.
Aim through the wall. So this game, however, this guy looks a lot more sus than he did last game. That interesting.
Returning to battle.
Firing to nothing.
The skies await. Justice reigns Justice reigns from above. I don't stay down. Aerial positioning underway. My rockets are fuel. Bob, do something!
Kite them around.
Much better. I look after my own.
Double back.
I need healing. Heat check confirmed. Switch. Repositioning. System repair. Taking off. We're outnumbered. Be
Yep.
advised.
So I was spot on the fucking guy cheating last game. Like I said, he wasn't toggled nearly as hard. Now clearly is. Gotta try and get him off the top of not the building. Soldier might also be cheating. He was more so earlier. I'll take a look at him at the end.
Returning to battle.
And know if people are cheating, they aren't always toggled on at all times. It depends on what's going on in the game. How they're trying to play it as.
Rise like the sun. I knew I could count on you.
Soldier 76 reporting from your
I don't think so. Health restored.
Good. Should have just jiggle peek, guys. This guy's 100% cheating. Oh, okay. You're just gonna look over randomly at the other side. Okay, yeah,
Shake it
that's
off.
fine.
Up and away.
That's our gold friend, by the way.
Enemy over here.
Oh, buddy. I tried to knock him into, further into the wall and it didn't happen.
Do something!
They're teammates, though.
Let's show him some air power. Draw strength from nature. Concussive out. Taking off. Prayers are answered.
Yeah?
Excellent teamwork. Got the payload. Move with me.
Life protects life.
En route.
Huh? Bye.
All systems nominal. Increasing altitude. The light embraces me.
We got him where we want him.
30 seconds. No time. Let's get it done.
Hey, got a line of sight it. Jiggly name again. This is a different guy. No, this is no. This wasn't the. This wasn't the healer. This is the tracer. That's the tracer. All that shit. We'll take a look at the soldier. We're gonna report this guy right away. Guy.
Smoke him out of there.
Yeah. Take a look at the soldier. Was the Pharah at the beginning? Pretty good. Same guy from last game. That was a tracer. This guy looked weird at the beginning, but he didn't later on. Sight. Sight again.
I rubbed some dirt on it. Let's go. Everyone heal up.
Game of Maga.
Not a rain cloud in
Nano boost administered.
The payload?
Come get healed.
You're right there. My ultimate is ready. Isaiah.
My ultimate
Maga was there. Did he have line of sight on him, or was he behind a wall? Behind a wall right now. Edge of him right now. Maga through a wall.
Ultimate is ready.
Yeah, you can see half his body right now. Around the corner.
My ultimate is ready. Someone stop that payload.
Took out their air support. Took out their air support.
Damage Anna at any point.
Someone stop that payload.
Took out their.
Missed a bunch on her.
Someone stop that payload.
Never shot the Anna and instantly swapped targets to me. And cover.
Took out their air support.
You shouldn't have HP bars on her. Your cloak.
Heals coming up.
Let the kitsune guide you.
That's the life weaver behind the wall.
I'm on fire.
Get him. Dynamite out. Justice reigns from above.
Buzz? Maybe behind the wall, I think.
I'm here. Get in there, Bob. Soothing your wounds.
Basically, the whole reason I went in there is to try and draw him off the front line so our teammates could actually move. Working, apparently. Target swap. Life Weaver, not the second one.
Bite the bullet. Biotics deployed. Man on a mission. Stay out of my way.
Maga through the wall. Life Weaver through the wall. Maga through the wall. Not actually looking at the angle. On fire, one doesn't have line of sight.
Get out of my way or I'll run you over.
My ultimate is ready. Pull back! Pull back! Pull back! Bob's almost ready. Pull back!
Possibly a magnetic aimbot. Not exactly sure what this is. This might just be normal too.
I will lead us to victory, Ahlan. Acknowledged. Acknowledged. Hey there!
That was a Life Weaver falling off the map just now that you saw him look at. Better. Might be a bone mesh too.
Understood. Hey,
30 seconds remaining.
hold up in the back for just a little longer. Don't let them beat the payload.
Good effect on hostiles.
I don't know, guys. Let's go back to the beginning. Major offender here was the Ash.
I rubbed some dirt on it.
Hit the McCree through the wall.
Everyone, heal up.
You watch this.
Not a rain cloud in
Actually,
soothing your wounds.
I'm the worst side.
accidental target swap.
I'm under attack.
Right here.
Fields online. You can't beat me.
With bone meshes, depending on what kind it is, you'll usually see a high amount of vertical deviation compared to horizontal deviation. Period as far as normal aim goes, unless people have a different XY sensitivity, which almost no one does. So you can technically do it. That's really silly.
Man on a mission. Stay out of my way.
I'll get through the wall. I don't know. There's a decent amount of leeway when he's off target before he gets on target, but when he's on target, it's usually really sticky. That a pass for now. Okay. I need to take a piss, guys, and grab a water. I will be right back once I get... Alrighty. E.
Strike from above.
I always worry, but I trust you.
No peeking!
I will not. Hello.
Ah. Love my 7-second, or excuse me, my 14-second cooldown here, guys. Oh. Cool.
That's not good.
The cheating Pharah? Cool.
Making another approach.
See you guys.
Increasing altitude.
Yep. Fucking phenomenal.
I am there ahead of us. We need to make up ground.
Your side.
So close.
Enemy over here. I will not waste this opportunity. Excellent teamwork. Issuing an alert. I have power.
Oh my god!
The barricade is making progress. Justice reigns from above.
That's all Ram.
Justice reigns from above.
Good.
Okay, my head's in the game. Aerial positioning underway.
The barricade is on the move. Let's go.
Group up here. Nice. Excellent teamwork. Enemy here. Perfect hit.
Knows?
Justice.
You gotta be kidding me. She knew I was camping the body. There's no way. Some reason knew, guys. Huh.
I'm at the height of my performance.
Robots moving the barricade.
Always more to learn.
Wonder how they knew. That's fucking weird. You can guarantee that guy was 100% gonna res. No. Oh my god. Blizzard got me good. Wouldn't want fucking Pharah to be able to fly. The Anna's completely on par.
Pushing the barricade.
Enemy over here. There's much for you to do. Thanks for the assist. We're catching up. Heads up.
Right click backwards too.
All
Fucking
systems
weird.
nominal.
Good.
Aerial positioning underway.
We are making.
We're outnumbered. Be advised.
Taking possession of the robot.
One's in the back alley. I don't know who it is though.
Hello. Greetings.
Good.
Taking off.
Yeah? Why don't we have a diva just constantly like hardcore diving on there, Pharah? Question.
Justice reigns from above.
Gotta wait again. Oh, she knew. Either the Pharah or the Mercy's cheating. It's one of the two. That's the whole reason she didn't res earlier. She knew. Do both? You're definitely a pre-made. There you go. You can have that back. That's just for you.
Let's show him some air power. Increasing altitude.
Step rider.
Heavily overextending to try and kill me.
He's here.
Okay, buddy.
Over there. Push that robot. Concussive out.
Oh.
Aerial positioning underway.
They will come to request.
Enemy here. Over and out.
Lot of focus here, guys.
Always more to learn.
Knock them from the barricade.
60 seconds. Dispersing. That's 4 directs.
Oh. Yeah, you don't have a hard on for me at all. No way. Normally people get punished for that when they overextend the enemy team. Yeah? Definitely multiple people are trying for me. It's not clearly obvious. The fucking McCree came around the corner just to take a pot shot at me? Yeah?
Justice reigns from above.
Oh my god. Why don't we have a fucking diva? Why don't we have a diva, guys?
10 seconds
I don't know. Either the Mercy or the Pharah's cheating, one of the two. They're obviously grouped together. We're going to take a look at the Pharah. Whole reason. I was baiting the res guys at the top there inside that room, and that's when I knew something was fucking off, you know, putting aside the fact that we were getting like multiple direct hits on me. Putting aside that, when the fucking Mercy didn't come up to res, clearly grouped with this guy. Didn't come up to res him inside the room there. That just randomly concussed the guy. On here, this is where I killed him. Ew. It's either the fucking... Yeah, he fucking knows. He 150% knows I'm camping that guy's corpse. Pretty sure the Mercy has a wall hack.
Here I am.
Like, he wants to go up there and res. Fucking knows I'm in here.
Supporting your task.
Yeah, this guy's watching me through the fucking wall. 100% watching me through the wall. Mercy's putting aside being grouped together, putting aside voice comms. Mercies have a hardcore in this game. Mercies have a hardcore, like, raging boner for rezzing anyone. Literally fucking anyone, let alone a Pharah that they're grouped with. And you could fully expect this guy would have went over to res that guy and didn't. It's either the Mercy, pretty sure it's the Mercy, or it's the Pharah. Or they're grouped with someone that also knew. Someone on their team knew. Pharah's aim actually looks relatively normal. And that's where I ran out of jets and I couldn't get on the platform. Thanks, Blizzard. Most disappointing ult ever right there. I mean, I can't actually hear that in game, by the way. I don't know if this guy knows that, but I can't hear that. Team only. On my screen, I hit my back jets. On his screen, I never hit the back jets. You know? Where's the second one where the fucking knowers? That was a big one, though. I, like, literally sit on the body for, like, 20 seconds, and that guy was clearly watching me through the fucking wall. I'm pretty sure it was a Mercy was cheating. He was in there. Why they're ready to jump on me, too. So maybe, I don't know. Like, if this is a pre-made, which is also why it's important to know if people are in pre-mades. honestly felt like I was literally the only one shooting at the Pharah. Did just get brained by the McCree. Oh, this is the second one, wasn't it? Where I was waiting for this guy to come over and he was just watching me through the fucking wall. This guy's definitely cheating. Let's see. Yeah, that's the second one right there. Can't cheat, they're a Mercy main! There's no possible way! We've seen fucking everyone cheat at this game, guys. We've seen Monkeys cheat, we've seen Reinhardt's cheat, we've seen Mercy's cheat. It's usually with their bus gun, though, where they have to pull it out and try to fuck you in the face with it. And some people have really janky-looking aimbots. Let's see.
Checking in. That's not.
Right here, right? Uh, 340, and then what was the other one?
Begging for attention. Heroes never die.
40 and 726. That wasn't as bland as 340. 340 was really fucking weird. There's inferences here.
Begging for attention. Heroes never die.
Alright, that was this guy. .340 was something else. Pharah, on the other hand, looks relatively normal. Got dicked because... Fucking diva. Good. Also committed Mercy, but that wasn't really the problem there. Good. Next game. That guy was 100%. Like, that was like, it wasn't even like 20, it was like 30 seconds just fucking sitting there. And he like glanced at the wall like 4 times there. Just like watching me. Yeah, but I wasn't moving. I wasn't making any sound. At all. But he knew. It's either that or someone on his team. But then at 7:20, no one on his team was over there, so that wasn't it. Could be someone on his team was reporting him, like Anna or something, but he was definitely, that Mercy was 100% just constantly looking at the wall.
I don't think so.
If it was someone else, they probably would have been looking at the wall instead.
Multiple targets eliminated. Elimination in a set. Double blasted. Double triple kill.
Good? Good.
Establishing aerial position. You weren't watching the skies. Double well deserved. Double kill.
think they made this guy to actually walk in front of the other robot now. That never used to be a thing. I don't know when they changed that. And sometimes between when I stopped playing in like February and now. Doesn't fit all the time though. Obviously you can push it into the other lane, but that's not what it's doing. Not that it really matters at all either, because it doesn't. It's not like Reinhardt holding a shield. Actually, wise wouldn't even do bad either. Direct hits are actually higher than normal, as is my... Well, actually is lower, but direct hits are higher. Ollie? Beating McCree, I believe. Yep. 524, which is actually pretty good. 4214. Pharah actually, like, it's not comparable after prior to the Pharah buffs or Pharah nerfs, excuse me. Well, she got nerfed. She also got a projectile in size increase because everyone did at the time. Next game. Nipples! I love nipples.
Select your hero.
Happy Tuesday, guys. Happy Tuesday.
Strike from above.
I fucking got an Ana ult right when I ran out of jets and had nothing to get back up on the platform. Good. Love the Blizzard nerfs.
Being born of science, seeking answers in faith.
Hello there.
Flying the friendly sky.
3, 2, 1. Round 1. Capture the objective.
Repositioning.
Absolutely ruined my rollout here, guys.
Establishing aerial position.
There's a test objective.
Oh my god. Fortunate.
The objective is an elder's blessing. I understand.
Alright, just let me recharge my jets here. Oh, that's not good. That's also not good. That's... What the fuck is going on there? Flickaways.
Aerial positioning underway.
My ultimate is almost charged.
Oh, and a headshot. Good. Could have punched her. Been concussed. I could have punched her.
On the objective
Making
and ready
another
for action.
approach. Sequence.
Fucking RNG. The fucking just no reaction from the tank. That wasn't even to save himself, guys. He was just walking out of there. That wasn't a reaction to my ult. He just literally just left the fucking room.
Increasing altitude.
Fucking hilarious. Good.
Always more to learn.
Understood.
No one actually going in after the tank? Well, in after the tank. What the fuck happened to the goddamn... I guess the turret's gone? I killed the turret.
Making another
Good.
approach. Over there. I'm taking up.
Christ.
My ultimate is ready to be unleashed. Understood.
Good. Good timing.
Good effect on hostiles.
Score 1-0. Greetings.
Accuracy is shit, guys. What's going on here?
All night for this mission. Well, maybe I gained a little too.
Ooh, I live for this. Hello.
5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Round 2. Capture the objective.
Fuck my dick, Diva.
Sniper. I see an enemy. Up and away. Enemy over here. On the move.
The objective is now active.
They're taking our
System repaired.
Exactly sure what our team's doing here, by the way.
Much better.
Everyone's trying to flank or something? What is going on in this game? Like, no one wants to expose themselves?
close.
My ultimate is almost ready.
It's actually weird that there aren't more people playing Venture. Venture actually seems like a really fun character. Good. Well, cleaned things up at the end there, but that was something at the beginning. Actually, still not looking good. What the fuck, guys? He died. Last game.
Strike from above. Aerial positioning underway. Concussive out. Where's your jetpack? Double. Triple. Of the world. Quadruple kill. Double. You weren't watching the skies. Double. Move.
Dead.
Taking to the air. Double. Messy, but we got it done. Double. Blasted. When I'm hitting my shots, you can't touch me. Going down. Double. Triple kill. Multiple targets eliminated. Up and away. Dispersing. Forgot your parachute. Double. A clean kill. Float like a jellyfish, sting like a jellyfish. Move. Double. Blown away.
I wish I could fly. Spread my wings and touch the sky. Where the fuck did my missile go? What was that? Like a hit.
Taken down.
Can't. Patch notes for Pharah. Reduce Pharah's flight time by 20%. They did that.
Blasted.
Just like 10%.
Splash. Double. Move. Taking to the air. Over and out. a plan until a rocket hits them in the face. Well deserved. Mind the gap. Double. Increasing altitude. Blasted. Notched another. Concussive out. Double kill. I don't think so. Justice served.
Nice game. Pretty good.
I smell blood in the air.
Good leadership makes all the difference. Hello. Greetings.
Fruition comes from within.
Was it?
Master's failure.
Hello.
All right.
4, 3, 2, 1. Attack commencing.
There's a sniper.
Enemy over here.
Oh, wish I had jets. Yeah? It's fucking weird. That guy might be having an aimbot, guys. Some weird fucking Zen bots, like aimbots, will like each time Zen fires an orb, it'll snap to a new lead location, and then it does weird nuanced stuff on the charge shot, where every time an orb fires from the charge shot in the middle of the charge shot, it will readjust. It looks janky as fuck.
Terminated. Heads up. Enemy over here.
No one's on the cart.
I need reinforcements.
No one can hide from my sight.
Fire healer wasn't on the cart, but yes.
That's 3 in a row. Scratch that. 4.
Let them up.
Rain from above.
Oh, that is beautiful.
Engaging aerial position. I see an enemy. Over here. Over here.
Trying to hit around his flexion. What's he even going? What the fuck is that? You gotta be shitting me!
No one can hide from my sight. Enemy over here.
We got him where we want him.
The fucking cart's sitting there. People are up top. No one's on the fucking cart.
Enemy
Yeah.
turret destroyed.
I am on fire.
My team? I don't know. What's my team is actually probably a better question. I think it's our Magas mainly. We got a cheating Maga.
Over there. Enemy turret destroyed. Watch out for that turret.
Fire up like a volcano.
I'll have to take a look at the Zen at the end of this. Yeah, pretty sure the Zen's cheating.
Returning to battle.
Hit me as hard as you can.
Enemy turret. Get that payload going, people.
The payload has been secured.
Guess we're pushing the cart, guys.
System repaired.
Stop shade check.
Messy, but we got it done. Enemy turret down.
Oh. Bro.
Enemy turret
Guess we're cart nanny. We didn't do that bad. I'm pretty sure it's our Maga. Everyone's blaming everyone else. Everyone's flipping out in chat. You know what you don't realize is the majority of the time it's generally people cheating. A lot of people think it's a smurf, but it's not. Why would you smurf when you can just cheat? There's really no reason to smurf either, because it usually just bumps you up to normal MMR. Just a waste of time. Barrel. Something was going on there. Pretty sure the Zen was cheating. We aren't going to spend a prolonged period of time looking at our Maga or our Soldier usually. I usually don't look at people on our team. The reason for that is because I don't have inferences. Basically, I don't play against them, so I don't know how they played. All I know is basically looking at the score and what happened in the game, that something wasn't up with their team. Yeah.
Personne n'échappe à mon regard.
Fuck is going on at the end there, guys? Like, what the fuck is this aim going on here? Extremely good tracking just now on the Lucio. Corn Sab, how's your day going, dude?
Repetition is the path to mastery. My ultimate is chop. We must hinder the payload's journey.
Life protects life.
Game is legit all over the place when he's not on target.
Assistance would be appreciated.
Life protects life.
Hey, stop the payload from moving.
That was just me around the corner, prior to coming around the corner on the cart.
Hey, it's Kiriko. Stop the payload from moving.
Eh.
Hey, stop the payload from moving.
That was to my exact location prior to seeing me. His aim's really fucking weird though, because it misses a lot too.
Payload from moving.
Ball the shit out of me.
Quickiki!
The payload has reached the checkpoint.
Uh-oh, the payload's moving.
Do not ban a Mercy. I didn't ban a Mercy. Reported a Mercy earlier for a wall hack. You did. Okay, I'll take your word for it.
I don't think so.
Guy's aim is legit all over the fucking place. So weirdly enough, so like what I was pointing out earlier, guys, with the Zen, like with Zen aimbots, is like each orb will get aimed, depending on how good it is, each orb will get aimed to a new lead location and looks really, really fucking janky. Normally people don't adjust between each orb fire when the basically their charge shot's going off. But when it does happen, it looks really fucking weird because it's mechanically timed between each shot. But otherwise, this guy's aim isn't that good. Oftentimes, it's not even led properly. I saw him look directly at me through the wall on cart. Might be using a hit scan with projectiles. Depending on the aimbot and how it's programmed, guys, it's sometimes really, really fucking janky. Like, it won't, some aimbots, projectile aimbots will only lead up to a certain distance. Some will have issues with, certain projectiles, but not with other projectiles that aren't programmed properly. It's really a grab bag, and some people will even use, like, a hit scan aimbot with projectiles. Basically, it doesn't lead properly. You can usually see that with the Sojourn, where they don't lead at all. Oh yeah, I don't know what's going on with the Zen. Let's rewind and take a look at our teammate, which was the Maga. No idea what's going on with the Zen. Something doesn't look right there, but it's not really like. This doesn't look right. But other than that, like, it doesn't really. This is not really good at aiming, so it doesn't really matter.
No one can hide.
Not exactly sure what's going on there. The weird thing is during his charge shot. Might have just been a steamroll. Maga was steamrolling him, but he might have just been doing Maga things.
Thank you.
Okay, let's take a look at Soldier. That was this guy?
We got him where we want him.
Heat check confirmed.
That's better. Ugh, no one can hide from my sight.
Breathe. The backfield is wonderful. Even with the shit shot, or like shit angles, with Pharah, can definitely do work. Like 2 missiles will just like insta-kill someone from the backfield. 2 missiles.
Do not provoke.
Bam shots. What the fuck is going on here? Like this guy is one shot. He's legitimately one shot. Oh, he gets pulled. Oh, so cheats, by the way, guys, when someone goes invulnerable, we'll often see it as like someone being behind a wall, and it will aggro a new target. This guy goes invulnerable from the life lever pull. It instantly snaps to the life lever and he kills him. Yeah, in like a half a second here. There's no fucking way this is normal.
Do not provoke.
Spam shotting, Can't hit his hooks.
Tu vas le regretter.
That was a fucking weird one.
Hello there.
Reloading. Stay alive.
On the cart. Oh, Widow's on cart now.
Parfait.
Back to not hitting anything. Randomly SMGs out of nowhere. Possibly watching Zen.
Thanks a lot.
Let's do it faster.
Move the payload.
Understood.
The payload has been secured.
QS.
Yeah? Fucking weird off angle too. That wasn't just like the I expected it to be a body shot and not a headshot here. A flick. Wiggle too. Pretty sure this guy's shooting.
QS. No one can hide from my sight.
We got him where we want him.
Hey.
Enemy turret destroyed. Moving the payload. Let's keep it
I'm
going.
Piggy. Guy I believe eventually switched to Soldier. Flicks. Double flicks. Tracer?
Let's get that payload going, people.
Oh, yeah? The fuck was that? I did see him for a little bit. Here's Soldier.
Every soldier needs a cause. Heat check. Affirmative.
Get the bone mesh. Bone meshes generally have a lot of vertical deviation as opposed to horizontal deviation. Depends on the bone mesh though, how it's programmed. It's fish in a barrel, so it doesn't matter. Let's take a look at him earlier in the match in Widow.
Merci.
Fast forward a little bit. Sometimes people don't toggle right away at the beginning of the match, they wait a little bit. I don't know if that's an anti-cheat thing or what, but usually like it's about a minute into the match. Potentially line of sight the Widow when he jumped. You didn't look at him. Dead giveaway, by the way. The moment he goes up, he hides behind the wall.
Need a hand here.
There? Get weird. It's like a quarter of the way in the match. I heard about now. Third, maybe half. The beginning was relatively normal.
We got him where we want him.
Heat check confirmed.
third. That is our Widowmaker, this guy. All right, next game. Pretty good. Off we go.
Strike from above. Double messy, but we got it done. Concussive out. I'm on top of the world. That had to hurt. Double. Triple kill. Multiple hits confirmed. A clean kill. Up and away. Double. When I'm hitting my shots, you can't touch me. I don't think so. Splash. Double kill. Triple kill. Multiple hits and
Uh-huh.
quintuple kill.
So much time on the ground, guys.
Touch the sky. Double kill. You were watching the sky. Double kill. Move. Double kill. Well done.
Something was definitely going on with that Zenzame, though. Not exactly sure what it is. What it was.
Increasing altitude. Get back. Maximum impact. Double. Double. Triple kill. We strike again and again. Blasted. Terminated. Up and away. I don't think so. Notched another.
Okay. Good. Happy Tuesday, guys. Hope you're having a wonderful morning / afternoon. Mm-hmm. Lovely, lovely, lovely. On Helldivers 2, there's people saying that rockets and explosives were ricocheting, and apparently their public test team actually tested it and found out that they're not ricocheting. Oh, okay. Maybe the Ruptor can.
Prepare for battle.
Oh.
Select your hero.
Huh. Hilarious. Generally are not very good at testing shit, guys.
Battle draws near. Ready yourselves.
Hello.
This should be fun.
Flying the friendly skies.
Fuck that guy. Dare he suggests I have a good day.
4, 3,
Someone has encouraged him too.
1. Round 1. Capture.
Moira by your side.
Commence combat operations.
Group up here.
Taking off.
Oh my god. Playtime, please.
I knew I could count. I see an enemy.
That's not good.
Aerial positioning underway.
Fucking Christ. Bro.
I don't stay down.
Roll the anchor.
I expect I will not waste this opportunity.
I'll have the objective. Look at me go.
Oh, you gotta be fucking kidding me. His hook was up. I fully expected him to have used his hook already.
Enemy over here.
Yeah.
Something for this.
Increasing altitude.
I wanted to actually punch him, but
There, an enemy.
I have no abilities up, guys. What is my team? What is this game? What is my team doing? Like, we aren't really getting fucking attacked at all.
Always more to learn.
I am.
In the air.
Everyone's just dying. I don't know why. It's not me.
Into the iris.
Yeah. Bro. Jesus Christ, guys. The fuck is... No one's dying? Our teammates aren't doing anything and all of our teammates are dying. I don't understand. The fuck is this?
Lost.
Let's show him some air
Did you really? I mean, he actually has a lot more limbs.
0 to 1.
This is a fucking weird game, guys. I have no idea what the fuck's going on here. Mercy somewhere, too. I don't know exactly what the fuck's going on there.
Who receives my aid?
Not that they need to heal bot me, by the way, but there is a pretty good escape from fucking everything, so you don't die horribly over and over again. They have more deaths than me.
5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Round 2. Capture the objective.
Thanks for the assist. I'm on top of the world. Excellent teamwork. Aerial positioning underway.
Get him? No.
The objective is
Fuck are my missiles going?
Repositioning. Health restored. Increasing altitude. I will not waste this opportunity.
Holy fucking shit.
Heads up. I am powered.
I can't even fucking pay attention to Lucio because I'm pretty sure I'm just gonna instantly die to the fucking Ash. That's so late. Like when you hit F, guys, to mark people. And like 2 seconds later, it marks the target, and you're like, oh, okay, I guess.
Systems nominal.
Yeah. And then if like the target isn't even there anymore, and then it just marks nothing. Take that, so you can't use it. Good. Wait, did he kill me with the blade? He did. Ha! Okay, my missile was in the air, but he had time to swipe me with the blade before it actually hit him. Holy shit. I don't have any abilities up.
Making another approach. On the move.
What's going on here, guys? We're doing something, but nothing's happening. Holy shit. What the fuck was this game? I don't even understand. Like, we're doing so much and nothing was happening. Their healers don't even have that much healing either. I guess everything that, like, just stuff that I was attacking was just getting helped constantly. Once again, I really hope they fix the fucking stream, the anonymous mode, because right now it's broken. You can obviously just de-anonymous people by blocking them, which makes perfect sense, Blizzard. Very, very well-tested feature, which the kids figured out almost instantly. Not exactly sure. Felt like they're playing keep away from me, where everything I was attacking was just being protected. Very weird. Actually, was pretty good too. Damage was pretty good. The fucking tank was following me around. The healer was following around. Lucio was fucking following me around. And the Ashe was obviously trying to kill me constantly. Oh, that was a fucking weird game. Won by the power of friendship, i.e. just keeping me from killing anything. They had like no limbs at the end of that. With 10,000 fucking damage! What the fuck was that? Every time I went after someone, I was just eating damage from everyone. Then Mercy was... I don't know what happened to her Mercy, by the way. And once again, she doesn't need to heal bomb me, but she's dead most of the game. Somehow. Mercies are generally harder to kill than Pharahs are. By far. Alright. Off we go again. Looks like we're on a West Coast server, by the way, for some reason. We have a East Coast server this time of day, but I guess not. God, people are making conversation. No conversation, only Overwatch.
Hello. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Objective unlocks in 30 seconds.
My shift didn't go off.
Keep our questionable choices to a minimum.
Let's show 'em
Positioning. Enemy over here. That's 3 hits.
Rare one. Yeah. I had teammates that I expected to receive a heal. Oh, there's her Anna, by the way. Yeah.
Time to kick some tail. Aerial position.
I wouldn't have sat there if I knew I wasn't going to get healed, guys.
They outnumber us. Keep it tight. Stop them from pushing that barricade.
A cheating Bastion.
They've got the lead.
Dispersing.
Into the iris.
Repulsion. The robot is in our possession.
Taking off. Terminated.
Tactical visor activated. Say quick.
Always more to learn. Taking to the air.
Your team has taken the lead. An inevitable occurrence.
Robots in enemy hands. Stop them before they take the lead.
Up and away.
Motivating the robot. Robot, you are doing
Conflict and push ahead of us.
Enemy over here. Splash. Damage.
Good.
Taste of poison.
Fucking cheeky as shit. We'll have to take a look at the Bastion at the end there. Yeah. Aim is also janky as fuck when we saw him in the replay.
I see a hostile.
Get in there.
Display power. Switch.
That was the Bastion again.
Here with the cure.
Huh. It's like one of those bursts of just like full headshots.
The enemy has claimed the robot. Justice reigns from above. Holding the roll. Positioning. Eyes here.
Sacrifice.
Get going.
Deflect.
Aerial positioning underway. I need healing.
I need even more healing.
I require you. Barricade is pushing forward. I am taking off.
No pause up. Get in there.
Oh! Good.
Returning to battle.
This will cut the pain.
Increasing altitude.
I wish I could fly, guys.
Clean kill. Justice.
Oh. Well, we got the tank, and that's all that matters. That's what we get to, though.
Approaching the final destination.
I am
Let's show him some
unbreakable.
air power. In the air. Repositioning.
Well, there's that. Cool.
Ah, endorsements! I love endorsements.
Okay, my head's in the game. Positioning underway. Enemy here. En route.
We must stop the enemy from advancing.
Repositioning.
My will.
Enemy over here. Enemy here.
What was that for, guys? Oh, wait a minute. I wonder if he realizes he's a tank and I'm a DPS. And me solo ulting a tank is a little bit different than him solo ulting a DPS. But, you know, I've been doing that well either. That's not good. It's fucking DMing now. Or Nick, how's your day going, dude? Or Nick's, excuse me.
Aerial positioning underway.
Got Winston. Bro! He's won! Kill him, Winston! Turn around!
Back in control.
I don't want to talk about it.
Remaining.
Actually, this looks pretty good.
Increasing altitude.
Actually, it is translating to limbs.
Hold on. We almost won.
Oh, headshots? We're gonna take a look again, G, at the end here.
Another approach.
What bitrate do I set? Maximum for kick is 8 megabits. So
Establishing area.
good. Yep. It's actually on their website. You can just Google kick max bat rank. That looks really fucking weird too. Good.
I don't stay down.
Tactical visor activated.
Also, make sure you set your keyframe interval. That's actually really important. Alright. Keyframe interval is something most people forget about. Don't leave it on auto. On most platforms are 2, and I think kick, if I remember right, is 1. But don't take... That's just off the top of my head. Don't take my word for it. Keyframe interval makes your video look really fucking janky if it's not set properly. But obviously, your max bitrate that you can set depends on your internet connection. Most people have a 10 megabit or higher upload at this point. The Genji, that looked really fucking weird. Genjis with like cheats are very, very janky looking. A lot of snaps off screens, leads. Okay. Oh, it's the Bastion. Forgot about Bastion. That became a McCree later on. Flanking? Genji's not really doing much. I don't understand. Like, sometimes you'll see Genjis, by the way, that just sit in the middle of your their team and just like select and throw shurikens. It's really fucking weird. Genji's a flanker. Where you have to find opportunities to use them. Off angles and dashing in. When people aren't looking, get behind and fuck around with people. Okay. I miss old Pharah so much, guys. I really do. It's like one of the main reasons I played Overwatch for so long was old Pharah. New Pharah is fucking terrible. It's a giant fucking nerf. Okay, let's go take a look at the Bastion. Because a handful of times he killed me, just very, very lucky you're on spot. This guy, I believe. Watching the Ana through the wall. Watching Soldier through the wall.
Your team is close to taking the lead.
Pull ahead.
Your team is close to taking the lead.
On his side of the wall, wasn't he? Yeah, he was.
Medic.
Is diamonds? Masters. Diamond. Formerly a master. Flat. Diamond / GM, I guess? Diamond plat, diamond, Genji. Master Prior. Diamond now. Well, there's that. Cool. Must have DSBMM'd ranked? DSBMM ranked?
I'm on top of the world.
Obviously, everything dropped down in Season 9 because of the new ranking system. Must have been that, Ilios game. Was it Ilios? Yeah, that was fucking weird as shit.
Establishing aerial position. Double kill. On the move.
No! I do not submit to death.
Messy, but we got it done. En route. Double.
Aim definitely feels off though. Maybe we'll give my game a restart. Pretty good.
Strike from above. Up and away. Float like a jellyfish, sting like a jellyfish.
Got some leg.
Strike from above. When I'm hitting my shots, you can't touch me. En route. Double my rockets are fuel. Double.
Huge stutter. Scanning my computer again.
Increasing altitude. Scatter. I'm on top of the world. Multiple hits confirmed.
For some reason, it's when I restart my game. Sometimes it happens twice.
I don't think so.
Whenever I restart my game, though, that happens. It only happens once. Random. Doesn't happen right when I start it up. It's not exactly after I start it up. It's not even sometimes within the first game or after I go through training. Sometimes it's like 2 games later. It has to be a manual anti-cheat ban. Scan. Very annoying. So it usually fucks with my aim. Whenever it feels like my aim's different after it happens, whatever the fuck it is.
Multiple hits confirmed. Blasted.
You've reported too many people. Obviously, you cheat. That's the only way you could know what cheats look like is if you cheat yourself. There's no way you possibly could research cheats without knowing exactly how to cheat because you cheat. Uh-huh.
I don't think so. Taken down. Double. Triple. We strike again and again.
Weird thing is, it only happens with... Actually, I take it back. Sometimes it happens with other games, but it's only when I'm playing Overwatch. So, like, if I'm in, like, on a kick for Overwatch and I like start playing a different game, sometimes it'll happen when I'm playing another game. Sometimes it happens when I'm sitting on the desktop. But if I don't play Overwatch for, like, a couple weeks, it'll stop happening. Which is very fucking weird. Like, it's something related to Overwatch itself. So I was playing Helldivers 2 and it stopped happening. I was playing Plunderstorm for World of Warcraft and it wasn't happening at all. It's only when I play Overwatch. Very, very fucking weird. And sometimes it'll even happen when I'm on my desktop. I'll be like watching Twitch or something, and everything will just freeze for like 10 seconds, and then it fixes itself. It only happens during the time period at which I play Overwatch. Like, I'm on a Overwatch streaming binge. Very, very weird. Mom, last night in bed.
Does everyone know the plan?
You're hard to keep a scope on, Genji. Always so unpredictable.
Oh, I'm sorry.
Don't be sorry.
It keeps me sharp.
5, 4, 3, 2.
Bravo before the Anna, Genji. You're your own man. You don't need her validation. Headshot.
And go for the point. I love all the little shit things that are on this map that get you stuck. Oh yeah? Possible hard lock. Second time he's done that.
Shake it off. Thanks for the assist. Aerial positioning underway.
I was totally around the corner, guys. On his screen.
Ooh, I'm gonna shove them in a locker. I will not waste this opportunity. Up and away.
There's a 2-tap from
Heroes never die.
Regan.
I don't want to talk about it.
Spotted a turret.
Enemy inside. Aerial position.
Tracer here.
Pretty sure the McCree's cheating, guys. Yeah? Free aim to the wall. Flick.
I don't stay down.
Good.
Aerial positioning underway.
Got me good, though.
I reach down. I'm on my way. I'll be right there.
Time for the reckoning.
That deflector? I thought you couldn't deflect her. Uh-huh. Good.
Amplifying your power. I am empowered. On the move. I'm Dinah Zeiter.
They changed this, or is this a different point? That used to be a building, didn't it? Fuck did they do that? Good. You fucking hear the McCree just following me around through the walls. Hot, heavy breath. Breathing on those walls while looking at me. McCree's behind us. No, he's not. Sounds was then. Oh no, the one at the building is the one by the water, isn't it? Fuck is he? And let's hoping someone get the line of sight on the JQ. I did not.
Piece of cake. Yes. Thanks for the assist. Thank you.
And there's the headshot. Uh-huh. Tracer and the McCree's cheating. He just like misses a bunch of shots and then it's fucking two-tap city. Actually, he doesn't even miss that much. It's just basically two-tap city. For him.
No darkness. Group up.
He cheeky fucking tried to come around a corner and peg me, so we're just gonna go and hide. Got it. Hey, look, guys, it's McCree again. All right. 3 2-taps. Fucking phenomenal. It's wonderful. Well, he did his job of instantly killing me, so good for him. Not bad either. And he was on Genji earlier? Genji at the end. I don't know. But he was just hopping around the fucking map, two-tapping me. Good for him. Fun. Fun, exciting. Fun and exciting. Very good. Till Dawn? Which one was Till Dawn?
When I hit all my shots, you can't touch me. Repulsion. I'm on top of the world.
In Until Dawn?
Oh, you must be a different game. Until Dawn is another game. 20 minutes till dawn. A roguelike. Oh, I think I've seen people play this. Yeah, this is it's a lot like Brotato, and in the same vein. Which all these games, by the way, are take after Warcraft 3 custom map. Where basically you did the same thing. They're all playing exactly the same thing. It's kind of weird how all the mods from like the early 2000s and late 90s are basically just now games. Is playing that, but I'm not a huge fan of roguelikes, mainly because they just aren't not a huge cup of tea for me. But once you play Hades, oh, I played so much fucking Hades. Hades was phenomenal, mainly because it had a fantastic story mixed with great gameplay. Yeah, meh. And there's also Deep Rock Galactic Survivor too, which is fantastic in its own way. And I guess that's technically a roguelike too, isn't it? Yeah, it's a roguelike. Yeah. You enjoy it. If you haven't played Hades, you should play Hades 2. And there's also Hades 2 too, so that's not all yet. Which we will more than likely be playing whenever that shows up. Good. Nice game. Good roguelikes though, you can play put a lot of time into. Deep Rock Galactic Survivor is the same way. I occasionally get an inkling to play it. A good game. Yeah.
Strike from above.
I can do this on my own. Probably
Flying in
faster
friendly
too.
skies. Hello. 5, 4, 3. That's hard vacuum, baby. Objective using out in 30 seconds.
A tank? Oh, we got a ball.
They're pushing the barricade. Strike together.
Well, be fun. A good ball can be very good, guys. Good balls are incredibly difficult to come by, though. So
Okay, my head.
he already swapped off.
Aerial positioning underway. Burning them down. Time to kick some tail. En route. Over there.
I want to point out the fucking cart, Blizzard. The fuck is going on here? Oh.
Adaptive circuits engaged.
Is Ryan still bad? I don't think so. I haven't seen him play it a whole lot. I've seen him play it in comp games, alright. I haven't played comp, though. It really depends on how you play him, though. Ryan being a very technical hero. Buffed it. God, she's literally 10 HP. That's unfortunate. Alright. Their tank? You're a tank, bro. That's what you did.
Ooh, I'm gonna shove them in a locker. Up and away.
Good. I swear to God, it feels like legitimately we don't have a tank, team here, like at all. It feels like the tank, a healer, and me. We're missing the other DPS, which is apparently has 1,500 damage somehow. They're throwing? They have front spawn.
I see an enemy. Enemy over here.
Adaptive circuits engaged. Reaper.
I pushed him away, guys. I shouldn't have pushed him away. Why'd I push him away? Also, that looks like an aimbot. That very much looks like an aimbot. He's like lashed me prior to me coming around the corner of the wall when I eat over.
Positioning.
At the end.
On the move. Issuing an alert.
What are you doing, little bro? Suck my dick.
The barricade is making progress.
Huh?
Another approach. Establishing aerial position.
Oh, this is actually out across the center here after the Pharah nerfs. Now, be able to make that. Can't make that as well. But I don't know. Ryan's like always been kind of a... This guy's cheating. That's the Echo, by the way. That guy's also cheating.
Ooh, I'm gonna
That was basically borderline a hard lock.
Good.
Let's show him some air power.
They took him from us.
En route. Positioning. Justice reigns from above.
Oh, we got rid of the tank. Following me through walls. This guy is 5,000% cheating. A bone mesh too.
Get off. Up and away.
Well, it was like 2 games since we reported someone. New record. Well, recent record.
I'm taking off.
Also, the Hanzo very certain is cheating. Nice. Probably gonna get slept dirt right away. Oh, where the fuck did my right click go?
60 seconds.
I used my right click and nothing happened. That wasn't my right click, by the way, that was my shift.
Always more to learn. We're outnumbered. Be advised.
Christ.
30 seconds remaining.
I don't know if that guy was cheating on. This guy's definitely cheating. I don't know if the guy was cheating on Echo though, but he was definitely cheating on Soldier. We can't make that normally. But I don't have jets, guys. Alrighty. Whether or not Ryan works or not depends an he might be. Yeah. Depends an awful lot on what's being played against him, what's happening in the game, the balance level. This guy's definitely cheating.
Play of the game.
Okay, let's take a look at the Genji. And Zarya, I'm unsure of. Zarya we'll figure out too. Good. Horde Survivor, I mean, it's been called a lot of things. I call it a last stand game. They've been around for a long time. The one you're talking about is a roguelike, though, which I guess technically could be different than a Horde game. Because, for instance, Helldivers 2 would be a Survivor Horde game as well. They've also been called, what does Call of Duty call them? They call them Horde games? That is a different name for them.
Engage.
Weird. Okay. Yeah, that was, he just literally just took a, off-the-cuff straight shot at the Ana that was about to round the corner.
Actually,
Ready for battle.
clickaways when the aim lets go. Watching the Reaper through the wall. See shit like this. This is before. So when the aimbot takes over, you can see his aim snap into position. Because his aim is absolutely fucking atrocious. Watch on the Reaper up here. His aim flicks to the right. It's not even in the vicinity, and then it snaps back into position. Right there. Yeah.
The dragon awakens. Hello.
The enemy is moving their body.
That is what I saw, which is parallel linear acceleration and velocity. Wasn't behind the wall though. There. So during the lead, it's basically almost identical. There's going to be a little bit of offset here, mainly due to desync between two different clients, but it's almost directly in tandem with me moving.
Taking damage.
Zero reaction time. Occasionally just shoots at players through walls. Okay. Let's see what's going on with Zarya. Zaryas are very oppressive when they're happening, so sometimes it's just in the bad spot.
Ready for battle.
Was this guy? Oh, also he toggled basically a third way in the match. Early on it didn't look like there was anything weird going on.
We all die eventually.
Maybe Call of Duty calls them horde games.
Thanks a lot. Now we're talking.
Putting aside that weird ass stuttering we just saw, by the way, right here. Same. Where he's going like this.
They can't hurt you.
He just tried to right-click the Ana through the wall.
Barrier in place.
There is some overshoot. Ana right there, by the way. But you can't see the Ana.
I've got
Right there.
Scatter.
Ana-chan.
Огонь по готовности. Robot, you're with me.
my apologies.
Piece of cake.
Yes. Yes.
I'm even stronger.
Marked by the dragon.
Frustrated? Good. Use it. Kill Get in there. Ever do it.
Robot secure.
I am on fire.
Robot secure. Out my way, you're always skilled.
Double.
Robot secure.
I am on fire.
Robot secure. Out my way, you're always skilled.
Watching the Moira through the wall.
Rains from above. 2 minutes. Optical cannon online.
We must take back the robot. Hello.
Really janky looking aim. Not basically hard locked to your body. Does occasionally overshoot though.
Bring me energy.
The robot has been taken.
I am on fire. 60 seconds. Quick mind. Robot, you're with me. Da, ya, dare. Move off here. 30 seconds remaining. Fire in place. Protecting you. Heroes never die.
Our time is up.
We've got the robot. 10 seconds.
Helping you out.
And I couldn't get around the wall because I didn't have enough jets to do it.
Огонь по готовности. Kill the Mohol.
The robot is moving the barricade.
Go, my friend. Approaching the final distance.
I'm sorry.
Go, my friend. Right by you. Feeling more powerful?
My apologies.
I don't know, guys. This looks like an aimbot, but at the same time, there's definitely a decent amount of overshoot and undershoot, depending on how the humanization on the character is. But like when he's on target, it basically is just like hard locked to your body.
Helping you out.
Your bone mesh. And yeah, okay. You'd have to watch more games on this guy. Blizzard can figure that out. Humanization is basically like smoothing factor. It determines how fast you'll chase after something or how fast it'll snap to a target. There's a lot of different variables. Humanization is just a colloquial term. That's hard to say. Colloquial term for a bunch of different things that make up basically what makes things look more human. You can turn it down and it looks like basically what he had right there. But that might have just been a legit player too, but you can't. Again, just reporting people doesn't get them banned. They have to, like, they're actually going to go through and look at it. Yeah, I mean, there's a lot of different ways to play it too. Like, people will toggle on and off throughout the match. We've had some really sneaky fucks that'll only toggle on when they're losing. So on push-pull, when you push back and forth, they'll only toggle on when basically our team beats, and then they go back and push and beat it again. And then they'll toggle off and just play normally, unless you get the lead again, and then they'll toggle on and push it back again the same way. Some people will only toggle on to capture points, like right before P1 capture, P2 capture, like depending on the map. Like they'll toggle on to get the push to get to the point, and then they'll toggle off, and then they'll toggle on to get to the next point, and then toggle off. There's all different sorts of nuances that people use to do different things. So, yeah, it really just depends on the person. Yeah, you could do something like that too. You could make it so it locks. Put it on a trigger, so then it snaps to the target and only use it on certain targets. We talked about targeted aimbots before too. I don't know. Like I said, that's one you'd have to actually probably watch more of it to see. But it looks an awful lot like when he was on target. It was basically just locked to your body, but he has a lot of overshoot and undershoot prior to it locking on. So I don't know. First top-down shooter, you got Asteroids. Yeah, I don't think that's... I mean, technically, that's kind of a Horde Survivor game, isn't it? I think that qualifies under, like, a platformer. But I don't know. Like, you know, there's a lot of... You can mix and match the genres depending on what you think it actually falls under. So... But, guys, I'm out here for this morning, guys. Tonight will be more Overwatch 2. We'll be continuing on with this. We are done. We will be going back to Helldivers 2 probably next week. Not this current week, but the week after. Probably on a content patch day, but then they might be doing 2-week cycles, so there might not even be a content patch next week. It might only be this week, and then they're going to wait till Warbond, which would be a week after that, right? So maybe, I don't know, we'll see what kind of cadence they fall into as far as the release schedule goes. We need to give it more time off so you actually get find it more enjoyable again. But alrighty, guys, if you are new to the stream, you enjoyed the bullshit, you enjoyed the fun, you enjoyed watching me watch replays all night, make sure to follow button on your select platform or stream to Kick, Facebook, YouTube, Twitch, as well as Trovo every day from late night to early morning, GMT-6, so late night North America time. I usually stream for about 5 to 6 hours, give or take. It depends on my life, what's happening, etc., etc., guys. I'm out here for this morning, guys. Tonight will be more of Overwatch 2. Alrighty, guys, thanks for watching here as always. I hope you guys have a wonderfully fantastic Tuesday morning and afternoon. Have a good day, guys.